ABM equal B. What's up with you? We got a hell of a show today. Hell of a show. Manzit, where you at? You gonna love this. Yo, my predictions came true. Why the fuck do I got Trip C's avatar? My prediction came true. Now, did I not say Math was gonna sue his ass for defamation? You better be careful there, little buddy. Kakalaka, what's up with you, good brother? Umar got exposed last night for scamming King Randall for 3 racks. Bull got all the receipts. We're gonna look at that. And Math Hoffa responds to Hassan Campbell. And all my fucking predictions were correct. Everything I called about it. From down to him not inviting him back. Because when he asked him when did he stop touching kids, shit didn't sit right with Math. He even said it. He was like, bro, that night when you left, after I asked you that question, shit didn't sit right with me. I was trying to type before you said it. Yeah, I was gonna go live last night, but I wound up having to do some shit. I had to go Uber Eats with my wife. 10 toes exposed Zip for being a K2 head. Matter of fact, let's watch that while we wait for some people to get in the building. Before we get to the main event. Before we get to shit. Now they didn't got Cameron and Gilly and them to go back and forth. That's crazy. They swore they was never. I hope Cam was playing. I hope this was them joking around because 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 Cam because Cam he the reason why Gilly and Wallow is the reason why Cam and Mace got back together and started their shit, and they thanked them a lot for it. So I hope that this is just a friendly back and forth. And y'all make sure y'all support the back to school drive, family. Still stuck at $157. My goal is 5, but I want to at least get to 3. I can at least do something with 300. My goal is 5. You gotta tell the 19th. Oh shit! I only need 17 more subscribers until I'm able to monetize my backup channel. Never thought I would have 2 monetized channels. It's getting there though. Let's listen to see I got a partner that almost died from K2 years later. He died from something else. Yeah, that shit crazy. Oh yeah, man. I just now accepted the $3 you sent me. I didn't even see that shit. I did not see it at all. I just saw it right before I went on live. Right before I started this live. You in the backup channel, you know that, right? But yeah, I appreciate it. Whatever y'all can do, whatever y'all can do, because I'm really trying to get this shit done this year. Actually, use my goddamn platform for something good. So while we wait, let's listen to this K2 ish. Then we gonna get into that Umar Johnson. I know you got me, man. You gonna love this one today. I saw what you put in the chat too last night. That nigga said that live was so good. I smoked a cigarette. That shit had me dying. I was doing Uber Eats last night, and I busted out laughing in the middle of driving. My wife was like, "What the fuck is you laughing at?" I said something that man said. That nigga said that shit was so good. I smoked a cigarette. Wish people come here for more. I'm about to live in my car until next month. Can't stay in my house with. Oh my God, ABM. You know how many times I felt that way? My marriage ain't perfect. It be almost cold pharaohs in this motherfucker all the time. Shit, ask Nequa. Ask Manzit. I be hitting them nigga up like cold pharaoh, cold pharaoh. I go and talk to, other people that I can trust about it, you know. And sometimes getting advice from other people can change your perspective or, change, calm you down. Cause it was 1,000 times it was about to be a cold pharaoh in this bitch. Oh, yesterday, Psycho Mind, yeah, yeah, yeah. We gonna call her Captain Knuckles. Psycho Mind, that's what we gonna call her now, Captain Knuckles. Cause she got a flapjack. Call her Captain Knuckles because she got a flapjack back.
So I used to be a governor, right? I used to get the douche, right? I used to go to the bathroom, take care of the situation. I roll up a stick, one stick.
Oh shit! Speaking of the devil, DD just hit me up and said, "Okay, I just got back from Las Vegas. I'm sending it off today. I'll let you know." So Rex, if you in the yeah, right, man. So if you Rex, if you in the chat, as soon as I get it, I'm gonna send it off to you.
And I'm saying, tuck everything else. You heard? I light that stick up right there. And that's how I know it's pain. I don't need nobody to tell me it's pain. None of that. I was smoking that shit, you heard? Oh, this pain right here. It's like catching eppies and all that. First stick in the store. Epi. Nigga epping out. Niggas searching your pockets looking for the bag. They think you don't know what's going on. You know.
I want to know what fucking time. Hold on. I don't mean to keep stopping it. Marcus, peace and welcome. He got the oblong's wife booty. That was my shit. Oh my God, man. The oblongs was my shit. I forgot all about the oblongs. He said she got a booty like the wife from the oblongs. Oh my God, she definitely do. Saggy titties and all.
No, but you
made me
can't do
forget what you made me lose my train of thought when I read that. I forgot what the fuck I was just about to say.
nothing and all that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Niggas is gonna smoke that too, scrap. Niggas is gonna smoke. That dude's got the jails. Niggas don't smoke real weed up north no more, you heard? Like the last 6 years up north, I ain't even smoke weed, you heard? Other than that, niggas is on douche, you heard? 2012, 13.
That nigga ain't had no arms, no legs, and still was tearing that coochie up. That nigga ain't had no arms, no legs. What Eddie Griffin say, I can hop it over to some coochie. You can't show up to no coochie with no dick. That nigga, Mr. Bob Oblong, was tearing that coochie up with his no leg having ass.
Niggas been on do something off, you heard? This shit is psychedelic, like the
shit had you bugging, you know what I'm saying?
Right. The shit had you bugging, like you get a bad batch of that shit had niggas epping out, you know what I'm saying? But once you learn, like you can't be crazy with it, like you first get hold of that shit, niggas be acting crazy with it and all that shit, but like a lot of niggas smoking deuce every day, niggas don't.
Hey, Renegade, I appreciate the $10. Hey, yo, I heard Math say your name in the chat yesterday too. I heard Mav say your name and Stacy Galore name in the chat. I was like, oh shit, that's my people's.
Don't have no situations, you know what I'm saying? I caught 14, 30 urines, so.
Oh, for that Bimmy,
you know what I'm saying?
that Bimmy video. Okay.
Once I caught my 14, 30 urine, where that deuce at? You heard? Let's get next to that. Dead ass.
Now let this be a lesson and a reminder that you can go to prison and try to live by code, an unwritten code, and turn to be a snitch, a rat, a confidential informant, a tattletale, just like this guy. You never know what you do until you're under them conditions. This should be a reminder to those out there who think they can handle drugs.
Right. So apparently Zip was out up in jail getting yik yucks and smoking K2 and putting bundles up his ass. Bro, you was a flunky in jail from what he describing. Dungy boy. What Farrell been up to? I just did a video about Farrell yesterday. My yesterday live, he was zestfully playing football with Banderella and her kids, and the nigga was so fucking zesty. The nigga was literally switching. You probably, I could have sworn the nigga had a thong on. The nigga had a thong on yesterday. He was switching like a motherfucker too. I ain't never seen something so zesty in my goddamn life. I might play a couple highlights if it's a request. Eyebrows, eyebrows.
Such as he thought he could. And he just
I'm about
gave
to load it up
all
now,
different
Renegade.
episodes of him tripping out. Now, this is one of the reasons why he was able to sleep with a man in prison, a homosexual, and
Oh my
he
god,
tends
this
to
little
forget
girl.
stuff. That's what K2 can do to you. This guy has slept with another man under the influence of K2 under drugs while in all burn. Before I continue, make sure you like, subscribe, and share these videos because this is a lesson to children out there that
That nigga like
you
it.
can become addicted.
Well, if you requesting it, eyebrows, eyebrows. Go and hit that cash here. If you requesting it, eyebrows, eyebrows. That can go towards the back to school drive. But I'm loading the video up now, Renegade. How long is it? So apparently Zip like to smoke K2 and get yik yucks. And get yik yucks for oh god damn, this is a whole hour. We're gonna be here for a while. All right, I'm gonna have to splash it in there. I'm gonna have to splash it in there, Renegade. You said fast forward to 3 minutes and 5 seconds. All right. So apparently Zip like to get yik yucks, get high in jail off of K2. Now remember how I said Ten Toes wears his shirt. Now if you look at Hassan, he does the same exact shit with the same outfits too. That's the fucked up crazy part about it. How you 50 years old trying to dress like another nigga?
No, I know.
I feel why they got Saladin in the back like some fucking flunky. I'm not even gonna lie. Compared to everybody else in there, Saladin is kind of a you know, but that's fucked up. How they put him in the back like that. How much subscribers Saladin got? I don't think he got more than me. He shouldn't even be honest with you. He shouldn't be in there. I don't even know how the fuck he even got in the room. But shout out to Saladin, man. Nigga got like 2,000 subscribers, 3,000 subscribers, and he rubbing shoulders with all the big names.
Two hacks that you could implement today. You get more.
I heard React kept mentioning his name, saying Saladin, Saladin, Saladin when React was doing it. But I'm like, why the fuck does he keep talking about Saladin? And then I heard his voice towards the end, and I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck Saladin doing there? Quaz, what's up, good brother?
Right? Told Soul B, he already removed it. So
Yeah, what's up?
You're going to come down with him.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button. We got a hell of a show today. After we finish this, we're gonna jump into Umar scamming some King Randall for $3,000. And my predictions with Math came true. Math responded to Hassan. And everything that I said came true. Everything. Word for word. 6 people in the building. 21 in one chat, 6 in the other. Make sure y'all are hitting that like button as y'all come in, family. Right, ghost status. Watch when y'all hear what Mav say, word for word, is what I predicted. I hear what you saying. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm a play the Umar and Math joint, and then we're gonna play what Hassan said, and then go to this because nobody really know what the hell is going on. So we're gonna play Hassan joint and then go into this because I get what you're saying. I remember what you said the other night, and I'm piecing it together too. I hear myself talking somewhere. Is that my
I
phone?
don't know.
So let's start with this scamming shit Umar doing. Yo, Manzi had me dead last night. I almost crashed the goddamn car. That nigga said that shit was so satisfying. I smoked a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
I almost crashed my fucking car cracking up for that shit last night.
Wow.
I was doing Uber Eats, and I looked down at the chat and saw what Manzi said. I looked down at the chat and saw what Manzi said. Oh shit, I gotta regulate. Somebody about to get that. Somebody about to get ass whooping. Hold on real quick.
Somebody in trouble. Big NYC. Hassan did that because he's jealous.
Yeah, everything Hassan did was he said, yeah, jumping right into this with no context. I understand people are confused. Yeah, that's what I was ready to say. I was ready to say that before you said something. I'm like, yeah, let me get some context in this, Let me knock off these videos and then we can get into the full context of it because I ain't got shit to do.
Mm-hmm. Step away for a second.
Let me get my happy leaves. Oh, the shit. I'll wait till she get back. But in other news, before we get back into that Hassan Campbell topic, Umar, breaking news: Umar scammed King Randall out of $3,246. Yeah, he definitely is, Big T. He definitely is. I'll let y'all pick. What y'all want? Y'all want to do? Y'all want to start with the Umar scamming or Math Hoffa's response? He got Hassan video taken down too. What we starting with? I'll let y'all pick. Let me put her in the room with her brothers and her sisters. So I can get my joke on. I'm gonna let y'all choose what y'all want to start with. Ain't nobody got nothing to say? Man, that I already know what your option is.
Ah.
Oh, sis,
Mm-hmm.
DD hit me up. He's sending them off today.
Okay.
Umar thieving ass. Start with whichever is shorter. Um, they all about the same. Every video, including yours, the one you requested, they all about an hour. So we'll just start with Umar.
Breaking news here. Breaking news, hot off the press. I don't think anyone has covered this yet. So I'm probably the first one to cover it. on a blog. I hope that other people pick this story up and the word spreads. I've been telling people about.
Well, I'm the third. If Gypsy, you went live the last night about it too, didn't you?
It was storming so bad I didn't want to go by myself in case it went down.
Oh well, I guess I'm the second.
Umar for
Be
years.
the second.
Hit the one. Cookie Crush chat. I've been telling people about Umar. And I've given many different examples of Umar scamming ways. The school itself, FMG, it's a long con. It's a scam. He's a charlatan.
Cooked Hassan last night.
But it's not just that. I've given examples of Umar. I've interviewed people. In particular, I gave the example more recently of a group in Canada, grassroots organization, Black conscious organization. They tried to get Umar out there. They had him scheduled. They printed out flyers. They had people buying tickets. And then Umar asked for a deposit. They went ahead and sent the deposit. And then Umar cancels the day before.
Oh,
I don't think it was the day before. It might have been a couple of days before because they had a couple of days to scramble to get a replacement. And they got Irritated Genie to go out there to replace Umar. Umar never refunded the money.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I remember when Umar was on Eventbrite.
Even though this was paused for a second, bro.
He scammed that shit.
Even though it was 4 years ago that this happened, Irritated Genie, he got fired from the Department of Homeland Security, and he currently wanders the streets, I think. Then you have Umar.
I think Umar did that shit on purpose. That's the same thing Young Pharaoh did.
That's what he used to do. Remember them flyers that Umar used to put up talking about I'm gonna be here.
Mm-hmm.
What he do is they be done sent him the deposit, bought tickets and shit. He'll cancel the day of.
Oh wow.
And then ghost the folk. So that's what he did to King Randall.
Oh wow. He said, I'm still waiting for somebody to announce Umar is in a same-sex relationship. He just gets no love from the ladies.
Look, Lil was dragging him last night. You staying in your mama closet. You ain't supposed to be there. I was screaming.
Yeah, but that's the same shit Young Pharaoh did in that Dallas, Texas scam, where he claimed Go Beauty stole his projector.
Got evicted from his mama house like 2 or 3 times.
Didn't he get his mama evicted?
He done got his mama evicted, and then they evicted his ass.
Oh wow.
He done got evicted a couple of times, but he still keep going over there.
He would schedule these events, and people would pay tickets, pay for their tickets, and then they would expect for the event to take place, but then he would cancel last minute and then not refund people. And he did this for a long time, and finally, Eventbrite, they shut him down because of fraud. He goes over to Event B and does the same thing until they kick him off Event B. In fact, his GoFundMe page for FDMG, the school scam, Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy for Black Boys, when he set up his GoFundMe for that, it ultimately got shut down. People, let's be clear about this. It got shut down twice. And the last time, that was it. They didn't let him get back up there because he wasn't doing anything but with the money to purchase a school. It was just income. He didn't even have 501c3 status at that time. So it's all considered to be personal income. And people started complaining, and then GoFundMe started to issue refunds. And so that's when Umar, he scrambled. He had to find something. And that's when he said,
was giving their money back.
Yeah. Look, when you start up a campaign with GoFundMe, like,
yeah.
Okay, say it's Willie and he taking up money for X, Y, and Z. Well, if people go to GoFundMe and start striking it or whatever, GoFundMe gonna investigate. Sometimes ain't nobody even gotta strike it. If they see something weird, GoFundMe gonna investigate, and then they'll send everybody their money back.
Right. They say we cooking Umoys today. I bet you got them grits on, don't you, man?
On these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. That was back in February of 2019. Here we are in 2024, almost 5.5 years later, there's still no school. Where's all the money gone? See, Umar is always about the money. It's not about producing a school. I'm talking about a functional school where boys and girls are being educated or being taught. Now, tonight's story is dealing with King Randall. I haven't researched into King Randall. I do know that he was someone who looked up to Umar. He's a young brother, early 20s, from what I understand, 24, something like that. Well, I'm going to pull up
I
the
don't know
receipts
who
to show
King
that
Randall is.
he looked up to Umar, and I remember he actually defended Umar at one point because of all the criticism that Umar was getting from people online, because people are waking up that he's a fraudster, he's a scammer.
You went and burned somebody that was defending you? That's scandalous. That's scandalous. Nigga was
That's
throwing his putting
Umar.
his neck on the line. You know how vicious the internet is, and he defending your goofy ass, and you still got it.
Artist. Okay. And there's plenty of people who defended Umar. But at some point, people wake up. And now this is the wake up moment for King Randall. Now, I'm not saying that to disparage anyone. I just want people to understand something, that King Randall is actually doing something. And he was a supporter of Umar, someone who was inspired by Umar's message that turned out to be nothing. It's just words with Umar. Umar wants to spread this school.
I was screaming. King Randall said Umar started this shit when I was in elementary school.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Scam on indefinitely. People don't realize that this has been going on since 2005. I can pull up the receipt.
Oh my God.
Umar was giving a retrospective, and he said,
"You've been doing this for 20 years."
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Now think about how much money he done collected.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
When the internet came out, that shit boosted it. Oh my God. This nigga been doing this shit for damn near 20 years.
2 decades.
I don't even know how to unpack that. I'm trying to wrap my mind around that. How that motherfuckers is still giving him money.
that I've conceptualized in 2005 FDMG. And then it was in 2010 where he posted on his Facebook page that the school was going to open on September 11th, 2013. School did not open in 2013. And then in 2014, he starts the St. Paul school scam, starts collecting money for the St. Paul school scam.
Man, that you did.
That was in April of 2014. By the end of 2016, Umar, he started 2013 lies in 2005 FDMG. And then it was in scam on indefinitely. People don't realize that this has been going on since 2005. I can pull up the receipt.
So it's been 20 years.
Umar was giving a retrospective, and he said, I've conceptualized in 2005 FDMG. And then it was in 2010 where he posted on his Facebook page that the school was going to open on September 11th, 2013. School did not open in 2013. And then in 2014, he starts the St. Paul school scam, starts collecting money for the St. Paul school scam. That was in April of 2014. By the end of 2016, Umar already had raised $1 million. And then it wasn't until 2000
had already hit $1 million before 2016. Yeah, man. I saw it. I understood last time, but I didn't know it was 2 decades he been. And then he had already collected $1 million by 2016.
Yeah, he was going from, as much as he say he don't believe in God and all this other kind of stuff, he was going from church to church. Hey, Yemi.
Yeah, he definitely done racked up at least 5 to 10 mil.
No, it ain't that high. It's about 3.
Yeah. 20 years, sis?
Yeah, 20 years.
Yeah, wait, from 2005 to 2016. Yeah, about 2 or 3. You're right. That's wild. That's wild.
That's Umar.
He said, I'll be riding in the work truck, windows open with an open bag of grits, letting the wind take them.
About the grits.
You ain't getting these grits money.
In 19, that he finally lands these buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. He pays $400,000. He doesn't provide any receipt on that. I had to find that with my own research, $400,000. And where's the rest of the money?
Mr. Switching.
If he had $1 million at the end of 2016, well, how much money you guys think he's collected since 2016 to present?
Right. That's why I said, like, that's around 2016 is when he like got big on the internet, right? So his donations probably tripled. He could at least got to like 4 or 5 since the internet. Since he that shit's crazy.
From 2014 to 2016, he's at $1 million. Okay, well, 2017 to present, how much money y'all think he's collected? And do you guys see $1 million, $2 million? My best guess is $2.5, $2.6 million. Do you see $2 million worth of renovation work up there? No, it's a long con. Umar uses the money to fund his lifestyle. And guess what? By the way, Umar's homeless. King Randall, did you know that?
Money and you're homeless.
He's homeless. And prior to being homeless, he was living with his mama.
FDMG stands for family, the money's gone. He snorted and ate that shit away, allegedly.
I was going to say, where the fuck is all this money going?
Big T, he had a P.O. box. He had PayPal. He done had his PayPal shut down. He done had his Cash App shut down.
Well, he talking about before the internet. He was having them sending.
He said before Cash Apps, how was they sending him money? That's the P.O. box.
He was collecting it like the church.
People were sending him checks and money orders.
Right. Damn, bro. Like, where's this money going on?
People would pay him to come down and speak, and it was usually at a church. Absent-minded professor. A whole bunch of dumb shit. But see, the key to this whole thing is when people tell you something about somebody, at least give them the benefit of the doubt. Don't just sit up here and say they lying and all this other kind of mess, because this is what happens.
Right.
People be sitting up here telling you, but you don't want to listen.
Right. Family, the money's gone.
And he was living with his mama inside of a closet. He was living inside the closet. There's a closet, a little closet space. I can back all this up. Cookie Crush Chat, hit the one. I've already provided all the receipts on this. Umar wasn't even supposed to be staying there because it was Section 8 housing. I've already said too much.
Oh,
but I can provide the receipt when the caseworker comes to do a checkup on Umar's mama. Umar answers the door. He's live streaming. He gets up out of the chair. He opens up this little sliding door. It's like a little closet. He steps out. He closes it, but you can still hear the conversation. I'll put it into my audio processing program, and then I equalized things, took out, raised up the.
Well, goddamn. My audio processing program. Goddamn, nigga.
Floor, the volume, so you can hear exactly what was being stated. And Umar explains to the caseworker that he's the primary caretaker of his mother, even though he's traveling all over the world.
Well, it's my.
And he says they've extended her hours. And the reason why he's so adamant about the extension of hours, because he was trying to justify why he was there. He shouldn't have been there. But he's been living with his mama, and this has been going on for over a decade. Oh. They've been evicted twice. They got more recent eviction paperwork in 2022. Okay, my memory.
Going around to all these different countries and doing all these different events and all this stuff, and your mama section.
Bruh, he ain't doing half that shit. It's all a long con. Hey, Aki. Most of it has gone because look. When somebody calls him out for an event, what do? They put cash in his pocket and they buy him a plane ticket and they feed him when he get there and they pay for his hotel room. So you can just, okay, so those are the ones he actually goes to. Then you have the ones that he don't show up for. They pay him for the ticket. They send him the money. And then when it's time for him to show up, he just don't. And then he just ignores them.
Oh, wow.
Then you got the ones where he go in person. Like, how you gonna sit up here and say you don't do it? Why is they scoop by the church? This, that, and the other. They so bad. Then you go have an event in the church and take up the collection plate or the collection hat in this case. Okay. So then your mama had a house. That's that one where Umar messed around and turned the camera around and it looked like a landfill off of the labyrinth.
Oh, shit.
So the mama is under care. Umar gets kicked out and basically banned from staying with her, but he's still staying with her. That's why later was like, that's why you're in your mama closet.
God damn.
Oh yeah, and child support, which he says he only pays in bulk, meaning when they finna throw his behind in jail.
Yeah, I remember you said that. He wait until it racks up, and then he puts some a good enough amount to keep him out of jail.
So yeah, family, that's where your money goes. Umar's lifestyle. Oh yeah, and don't forget that he bought that storefront for that conscious, for not that it wasn't a conscious stripper. It was somebody else, but he bought a storefront for a woman in Atlanta. Don't forget he was at the strip club making it rain on the conscious stripper. 3 million of the black community's money gone.
Conscious stripper. Still ain't even ever wrapped my mind around that.
She
They
was
know
a
about all
stripper, and
this.
You
she
can't
said,
have a conscience to be a stripper.
listen, she was a stripper, and she said she was woke. We don't make the news, we just report it.
I know.
That's why everybody call it a conscious stripper, because it's an oxymoron.
True.
Okay. Umar's not supposed to be staying there. Now, why is that relevant? Well, here we have someone who's raised millions of dollars. King Randall, I highly doubt that you've raised millions of dollars. 2.6, $2.7 million. Umar could be at 3 by now. Maybe you have, but the difference is that Umar hasn't produced anything, and he's homeless right now.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in.
I've been telling people about this guy for such a long time, and now Umar has the audacity. I'm not surprised, though, to scam a younger brother who's actually doing things named King Randall. I don't know much about King Randall. I've heard about King Randall. I've seen videos. I don't know him personally. I can't speak to his character. I'm very careful about that these days. I do know Umar's character, though. He's a charlatan and a con man. Breaking news: Umar has scammed King Randall, and King Randall is actually helping black boys. If you guys really think about this, Umar is willing to take money from King Randall, and I'm going to break it all down. And that money was supposed to be for Umar to come to the schools and help and teach, kind of like a collaboration effort with King Randall's students. Umar, he cancels the day before and won't send the money back. Well, in essence, Umar, what you've done is you've stolen the money. You've taken the money that was supposed to go towards these boys. They was trying to get you out there to help out and do your thing. But guess what? Umar doesn't work with boys. He never has. He doesn't work with black boys. He focuses on and targets the mothers of these boys so that he can sexually exploit them and financially exploit them. Now,
I figured that's what he was doing. I figured that's what he was doing because his main target is the black woman. Like that's his tunnel vision target. Like
you can't find but like 2-3 black parents that say, "Umar, help me."
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, where's all the people that he helped? Like, where are these boys that he helped? And he's the number one psychologist.
Fun fact.
Yeah, that guy better shoot the shit out of it.
Who's on that platform? That's one. And two, it all depends on who you slip some money to, or so I heard.
That guy better shoot the shit out of him. I would too.
What?
Sue Umar.
He ain't got no money.
Cookie Monster Tuesday.
It don't matter.
Everyone understands something.
The government gonna get his ass. He ain't gotta do shit but report it.
I've been telling people this for a long time. I've been telling you all the same thing. He's a scammer. I'm not surprised that he scammed King Randall because that's his character. He's a scam artist. He's a charlatan. He's a misogynist. He preys on single black mothers under the guise of opening up a school for black boys. And there's still no school. A school is a place of learning, not some trap bandos up there in Wilmington, Delaware, that's sitting up there and got people, homeless people sleeping on the steps. That's not a school. Mm-mm. Umar plans to charge $500 a month in an impoverished community for these children to attend. I wonder how much King Randall is charging the parents of these black boys that he's helping. He's actually helping these black boys. Do we need to get to the receipts? Let's get the receipts. Breaking news. I want to thank the person who sent me this information. I'm not going to say her name because I want to put it out there. But you sent me the information. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm just the first one to report on social media on it for a vlog. I'm hoping that other people report on this and that it goes viral. I've been telling people about Umar for a long time. I'm not surprised by this at all. Let's go here. Here's King Randall's X page, formerly known as Twitter. Let me do a screen share.
I had to give me something to drink. Throw me a chicken pot pie in the microwave.
Pause it real quick.
And right away, no.
King Randall is the same age as the original group of little black boys that Umar said he wanted to help. Now, with that being said, King Randall has since, remember I told y'all one day when we was talking about Umar, the children he was supposed to help them graduated high school by now and probably college. King Randall done did all this and started a nonprofit to help other kids, and Umar still ain't did shit.
What's the name? Then what's the face? Khalid, what's up? What's the face? What's the bull name? That was on Sinetta and with the dreads. That was
Oh, you talking about Q Butter?
Q Butter. He started a school, didn't he?
Q Butter been had that school.
All off it, and that was all off of his groundwork, right? Just his money and shit
Something
like that.
like that.
That's wild, man. Umar.
Yeah, man, is it you right?
Accredited. Wow.
He might as well turn it into a homeless shelter.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Or something. I don't know.
The homeless folk already in there sleeping.
Right.
See, Umar's looking all crazy. His hair is all disheveled. That's because, listen, King Randall, if you haven't seen my documentary, go watch
Umar
it. It's the documentary. Umar Johnson. Listen, King Randall.
Umar in that picture?
See, Umar's looking all crazy. His hair is all disheveled. That's because.
Where is Umar at in this picture?
He talking about Umar.
That's Twitter. Let me do a screen share. And right away, notice the professionalism. See, Umar's looking all crazy. His hair is all disheveled. That's because, listen, King Randall, if you haven't seen my documentary, go watch it. It's the documentary, Umar Johnson, War on Black Boys. You know, Umar's called for the murder of black boys. Did you know that?
It's on YouTube?
I can pull it up and play it for you right now. Definitely. At the end of that documentary, there's a part where he's talking to this woman, and he says, his nose starts twitching, and he says, hold on one second, let me go turn this heat down. And he gets up, and he's still live streaming.
This is the one I'm talking about.
Steps over a little bit, and you hear him.
That's the one I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me turn this. I thought it was the AC. I thought it was the AC. But it was the heat. That's the live stream I'm talking about. He's like, let me turn this heat down. He steps off the camera. You can hear him. Whew. That's what I'm talking about.
And he says, hold on one second, let me go turn this heat down. And he gets up, and he's still live streaming, and he just steps over a little bit, and you hear him. And then he comes back and sits down, and he's doing like this, looking all goofy. I know what time it is. Now, King Randall, I don't know what you grew up around or what your background is as a child, what you may have been around or any of that kind of stuff. You highly intelligent, you're getting things done. But where I come from, we know what that is. Go watch the documentary. This guy's called for the murder of black boys. And if you look at Umar, from the time that he started this campaign to raise funds for
knew I wasn't the only one that caught that shit. Turn the heat down today.
Pause, the St. Paul school scams, which inevitably turned into the Wilmington school scam. You look at how he looked back then in 2014, and you look at how he looks right now. This guy is homeless. There's a reason why. How are you going to raise $2.7 million at the very least? And you're homeless? Well, Umar lives a self-destructive lifestyle. Read between the lines. And I can give other examples of this too, where Umar, one time he had Manny up there, rest in peace, Manny, and Umar was live streaming. He thought he had turned the phone off, but it was still on, and it's inside his pocket, but you can hear the conversation. And Umar says to Manny, did you get all the stuff that we was burning up in there? Real sneaky like. Did you get all? And he's talking about paraphernalia. Manny says, yeah, I got it. Fast forward, they get into the car. Umar takes his phone out, and he looks like this, and you should see his face. He's still live streaming. He says, oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, because he got caught. Plenty of other examples that I can give. Umar's actually stated, I get high at my shrine. See, and that's just part of it. There's other issues with Umar. That's why it's always about the money. It's not about producing anything.
Who remember the FDMG crickets? He was out there. He thought he saw a crack rock on the ground, and he about lost his mind. He got happy and then sad in record time. That mess was funny as hell. But them crickets, he said he was gonna name one Frederick Douglass and the other one Marcus Garvey. I said, "That boy high."
He's not a producer of anything. He just acts, he begs, and nothing that's coming to fruition. Understand, 2005 to 2024, that's 19 years. I can pull up the video right now, where he said that he conceptualized FDMG in 2005, which coincides with the UNIA letter. Okay, people, when you have some time, do your own research, go look up Umar Johnson UNIA letter and look at what he was proposing in there. He was talking about doing a renovation project with the UNIA building. And he was upset because he didn't get the money that he wanted to get. It's always been about the money. That's the seedlings for the FDMG school scam. Fast forward 19 years later, and there's still no school. Umar looks like a Pookie. And yet we got this young brother right here looking like a boss. I can't speak to his character. I'm always careful about that. But from the optics, and look at the young men there. The young men are dressed. They're dressed looking professional. They have their certificates there. You know, it looks like they're inside of a church, well presented. The photograph looks good. Looks like a professional photographer took the picture. You don't see any of this with Umar. And then you have the picture of King Randall. You know, he looks like a boss. Okay. Now, let's get into the scam part. Okay. And this is King Randall's. Already checked this out. This is his official page. Okay. 28,000, almost 29,000 posts. I'll get to super chats a little bit later. I just want to get this information out here because I've already gone too long. King Randall, a leader, a teacher, and guide to the X for boys. Okay, no labels necessary. And he has his email there. They do have a website. Umar doesn't even have a website for FDMG. Do you guys know that? Umar has no website. Okay, let me scroll down here. That's a pinned message here. This is what we want to get to right here. Look where my cursor is at. It says at New Emerging King.
Now, Beanie, everybody ain't scamming. It's a lot of them that are. But don't make blanket statements like that, darling. Because you on a black channel talking about everybody scamming. And that would include yourself and us.
Bring the baby back in here.
Be careful with
It's actually doing what Dr.
Saying 17 scamming, Q scamming. Come on, bro.
Wait, what'd you say? Hold on.
No, I'm saying he said everybody. I know Beanie. I'm like, bro, that blanket. Like, be careful when you make blanket statements. Be careful.
Say everybody's scamming. Honestly, the whole black community. Oh, cloud chase.
But you know what? The folk that wasn't scamming, wouldn't nobody get him a time of day. Wouldn't nobody listen to him. Wouldn't nobody fund whatever they was doing. So guess what? They went off and did it on their own.
Right. Come on. Stop touching stuff. Come over here touching stuff. Why would you put that on?
Umar has been talking about doing for years. Okay. And then look up here. It says King Randall. This is what he says. He says, "Yep. Tried to collaborate and bring him to my school to speak a few years ago. Paid him $2,500 along with purchasing the flights. He canceled day before and never gave us a refund. Charged it to the game and kept it moving."
They already left.
It ain't very careful if you say everybody.
And recently, hit the one in the chat room, Cookie Crush chat. I was telling you guys that Umar has a history of doing it, and I gave of taking the money and then not giving it back. And I gave the example of the group that is in Canada, and actually interviewed that there were two people, representatives from that organization. I interviewed them. I never released it. Hit the one. Okay. I hope you ain't telling me to stop, because I ain't stopped. I ain't never stopped. I do take breaks, and I'm not going to stop. I've been telling, and you may not be saying, I'm just telling this to anybody else. Okay, if that's what you're thinking, okay, you're misguided. I've been telling people for a long time about Umar. He's a scam artist. Okay, so if you're not telling me to stop, or if you're telling Umar to stop, great. But if you're telling me that, no, it's not going to happen. Okay.
This is our 3A Plus Enhanced Multi-Threat Vest. This is Manny. What's going on? Show them how it works. The most common and most deadly threat that our customers come across are actually knives and stabs. So it's great that your vest is going to stop bullets, but you want to make sure that it's truly multi-threat and also defends against stabs.
Agora Cyber Charter School is ready to put over 18 years of being a leader in online education to.
My bad. I'm trying to put my Popeye in the bowl. I ain't even know.
You steady trying to eat.
My fault.
Let's keep going. Let's go scroll down here. Because there were people, I'm sure, that was questioning King Randall, and King Randall says, LOL. I ain't got time to be lying on nobody. Mind you, I used to defend this man with my whole chest, and he did. Thought it would be a great idea for him to come to my school and speak, as he has a school also. Now, King Randall, he doesn't have a school. Let's be clear about that. Let me break that down real quick before we go on. Umar doesn't have a school, King Randall. He tells people that he does. A school is a place of learning. You can look it up in the dictionary. It's a place of learning, and in this case, it should be a place of learning for children, right? But if you go up there to Wilmington, Delaware, I could give you the address. I ain't gonna do that. But if you go up there and you go up to these trap banners up there, is it a place of learning? Are there children being taught? Are there black boys being taught? And the answer is no. Umar stated that the renovations were complete back in August of 2023, and now he's still talking about it. He's working on renovations. Why? Because he's a habitual liar. He tells people these types of things, including that I have a school. He doesn't have a school. He has abandoned buildings.
All right, I'm back.
But he says those things.
All right, I'm back. But I was listening, though. I was listening.
Because it makes people give this illusion of progress, and it makes people want to send him more money. It's all about the money.
Right.
Hey, King Randall, you have to learn the hard.
Every time I seen him doing renovations, and I said this shit before, every time I seen him doing renovations, it's always in the gym. How many fucking gyms are you building?
It's three buildings on there, 2 on one parcel, 1 on the other. He doesn't go in the biggest parcel, and he only goes in the smallest gym because that's the one where the ceiling ain't completely fell in at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But how long does it take you to build a gym, and how many fucking gyms do you build?
It would help if he actually used the money for that, but you can't have private citizens out painting a school. You know, there's requirements and permits and stuff.
Hard way, but you kept it moving, and that's all good. But I've been telling people about this guy for a long time. What he calls a school is nothing more than abandoned buildings. In fact, they're still on the vacant property list. That's not a school.
They're still on the vacant.
There are homeless people that sleep on the steps up there. Drug addicts.
The shit is still on the vacant list?
Yeah, he never filled out the paperwork properly.
Oh, yeah. That's not a clear sign that nigga has no intentions on over to that school. That nigga building the house slowly. That nigga slowly building the house for himself. So I don't know what the fuck he doing over there.
He snorted the money away. The only reason he got those buildings because they was pressing him.
Exactly. It's just a show.
All up over there. People throwing trash all over the place. That's not a school. Okay.
Ain't it right down the street from a prison too?
Yeah, right down the street from a prison and 2 more schools.
That's crazy. You just scorched a young boy, one of your protege.
That building can't even be opened up as a school. The last thing that building was a chemical plant.
Oh yeah, ain't the ground over there toxic too?
They don't know because it never got tested. The testing is gonna cost somewhere close to $200,000.
God forbid.
a place where you have faculty, you have staff, you have counselors, you have a team. Umar doesn't have a team. King Randall, I can pull up the paperwork for the year of 2022. Umar, he reported to the IRS that he collected zero money for the fiscal year of 2022.
I remember doing a live stream on that. He told the motherfuckers he ain't collecting no donation.
Hey, Renegade.
Nigga, you are online. Renegade been here. You are online collecting donations.
Probably said hey earlier too.
Huh?
And he does that because he wants to keep his tax exempt status, 501(c)(3). Right? And he's done that in other years too. Where he will tell the IRS, that's fraud, that's tax evasion. He will tell the IRS, no, I didn't collect any money. And we all know that he's collecting money. There's times when he goes to the PO box, he's pulling out money. There's times he's been in his car counting money and shit. He's I was
laughing at what man just said. He said he tooted that moolah up. Huh?
Money. So let's be clear about this. Umar does that so that he can keep his tax exempt status. It's not about opening up a school. You see, he'll tell people that I have a school. He'll tell people that he has a board of directors. Well, guess what, King Randall? If you look on that paperwork and you just scroll down on it, I can pull it up right now. Do I need to do it? I know I keep saying I can pull it up, but I'm trying to make this brief because we got another live stream. Let me just pull this up real quick. Give me 1 second.
I think it's like
everything that someone just sent me some more. Umar has some more information. Thank you, DR. Let me just read this to you all. Umar has $24,000 in vacant property fines. Also, utility bills unpaid, over $10,000. They didn't get a chance to capture those, but he got the. Well, listen, DR, if you can get all of it and send it to me, I appreciate it. Let me look at this real quick.
Kevin Manson going there.
Here we go. I'm gonna open this up. Okay. But now, well, hold on. What was I was going? Let me pull up something else real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let me not get carried away. But I'm gonna pull that up too, because the mismanagement of funds. See, this money is not going towards a school. He had over $116,000 in property tax. King Randall, did you know that?
Wait, what?
Because when he first initially started collecting towards a school, he had over $116,000 in property tax. King Randall, did you know that?
Oh yeah, that when he asked for it, he was telling us that telling the people that it was 300,000, and it was 150,000, and he collected 300,000 for it. I think that's what he's talking about.
Because when he first initially started collecting money for the St. Paul school scam in 2014, he didn't have tax exempt status. All the money that he collected during that time, it was considered to be personal income. That's why he has tax liens. I mean, I can't remember how much. I think it was like $70,000 or $90,000 in tax liens. But that's because all the money that he collected for that particular year, it was considered to be personal tax because he didn't have his paperwork in order. And during that same time, he was telling people that they can write this off on their taxes. Well, this guy's such a scammer. I've been telling people for so long. Now he scammed this young brother. This young brother's actually doing things.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Umar ain't nothing but a scam. And then on top of that, and again, I can't speak to this young brother's character, King Randall, but Umar preys on single black mothers, and he's always talking about their private parts and crushing cookies. Listen, King Randall, I have video where Umar, he used to do these college tours, and when he did these college tours with these young children, younger children, he would have his cell phone, and he would be following around and recording the backsides of these little girls that had on these dresses, and he'd just be following them around. He ain't supposed to be. There's supposed to be a tour going on, but he got his camera.
That nigga was on some predator creepo shit. Creepazoid.
A whole one.
It was that coming with his camera phone. Creepazoid.
Camera on their backsides. He does it to women too, but that in and of itself was enough for me. One of those videos still online. The other one's not online anymore, but I have it downloaded. It's been purged off the internet. This guy's a pervert too. I'm not saying. Now listen, I told y'all that he was a scammer, and some of y'all didn't believe me. Now he's scamming King Randall. I'm telling y'all he's a pervert. Some of y'all don't want to believe me, but I can show you and give you guys evidence for that too. I've never lied on this man. I've told y'all that he owed over $116,000 in back taxes on the abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. I can pull up the receipts and show you that right now. I also told y'all that he had for revenue for the year of 2022 that he stated and he reported to the IRS that he didn't collect any money. Okay, you making that up? No. There you go. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Leadership Academy, FMG Academy, Wilmington, Delaware, tax exempt since April of 2020. EIN number is there. See, all the money that Umar was collecting before, going back to 2014, 2014 through 2014 to 2020, that up to this point, it was all considered to be personal income. Okay. Now, a type of nonprofit, okay, 501c3. Look at the revenue for 2022. He put zero. Expenses zero. Total assets $634,000. Part of that asset is the property value, which is probably at this point about $420,000. Total liabilities zero. Look, revenue zero. Expenses zero. Net income zero. Net assets $634,430.
How the fuck did he get away with that?
Because it take a while for the IRS to come pick your butt up.
Umar was getting it. And it was going straight up that nigga nose and down his throat.
See that? He will tell people that he has a board of directors, but he's the only one on the board of directors. I can pull up that paperwork too.
He tell people he got a board of directors and he the only nigga on the fucking board.
Yeah, he the only one on the paperwork.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Renegade.
What'd she say?
She said she'll be in the bushes packing.
Oh, all right.
Be glad when all this piling.
He's the only one on the board of directors. So it's a board of director. Okay, that's a problem in of itself, because that basically means that he doesn't have a board of directors. It's just him. He gets the money, he spends it how he wants to, and that's that.
Put it up.
2021 revenue was $116,000, expenses $75,000, net income $41,000. Okay, so how is it that in 2021 he collects $116,000, but then in 2022 he doesn't collect any? Right. He's a scam artist, and that's not it, because he's done this in other years too. 2020 he put zero revenue for 2020. Okay, I'm interested to see what he puts for 2023, because that paperwork should be coming out soon. Okay, now I told y'all this, and some people are like, no, you're making it up, but I just showed you, and I can pull up the tax records. I can pull that up too. I can pull up the receipts of Umar recording these children's body parts like a pervert. I can pull up the receipt where he's on an airplane. He's overseas, and he's recording women without their consent and focusing on their body parts, including a stewardess. Y'all go look it up. Go type in Umar Johnson 227, flight 227, Lust flight 227. It's on 60 million views. Go look it up and go see for yourself. I don't have to make up anything. I've been telling people for a long time he's dangerous. He's called for the murder of 10% of black boys. I can pull that up too. It's in my documentary.
Wait, what's that first part you were saying?
Recording these children's body parts like a pervert. I can pull up the receipt where he's on an airplane.
This one.
He's overseas, and he's recording women without their consent and focusing on their body parts, including a stewardess. Y'all go look it up. Go type in Umar Johnson 227, flight 227, Lust flight 227.
Umar Johnson, Lust flight 227. You typing it?
Yeah, it's right here.
All right, go ahead. I hear you.
It's another content creator called 60 million views.
when the old lady come by, he moves it.
He just a
Oh
pervert. Look at his face when he does it.
yeah. Oh my god. And then watch when the old lady come by. Like know he's recording her. Looking on her ass. Look, he's rubbing his thigh. Nobody see him rubbing his thigh?
Yeah. You don't see that green ass look on his face? Pervert. Look like he focusing on.
Oh my god.
doing that.
Ain't nobody done that. That's some sick shit, yo. You got to be a whole different level of sick. A whole new type of shit.
I mean, what is the point? He ain't saying nothing. He just staring at the camera, and then he'll flick it over to a woman butt.
Yeah, but the fact that he's rubbing his thigh while he's doing it. Nobody caught that. He's
Say
rubbing
what?
his thigh. He's rubbing in between his legs and his thigh as he does.
Yeah, he's
Your
sitting up
thigh.
there being nasty. Look at him. He's sweaty. He greasy. He rubbing on
Hey.
himself.
He playing pocket ball.
That boy got worms. Let me put it on mute because they got music playing in the background.
Yup, he definitely high too.
Look how he looking. He's sitting up here using the camera to sit up here and spy on women bodies. Introverted. Yep, he hide in that plane finna be.
Right. Notice he barely blinking.
Let me speed this up a little bit. Is this just
Nostrils keep flaring up and everything. Yeah, he just went to the bathroom, did a bump. That's
Grand
why he keep
Rising
fucking his
fan
gum.
base?
Fat face, what's up? You tell that nigga just did a bump.
Right, man. Is it?
Yeah, get the paraphernalia off your mustache.
Now wait. Why did he shave the middle of his beard off? He's just a whole weirdo.
I don't know. That nigga just got back from the bathroom doing a bump. As far as nostrils all inflamed. King, he said King Kong creepy. Yeah, bro, this is very disturbing. Extremely disturbing. Look, he getting hot and bothered.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This is nasty. No sound, but look how he'll turn the camera a little bit so you can see the woman. He's sitting up there looking at her like he's sitting up here using his phone like a mirror, like he's not live. Cause he just breathing hard and ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, look at his nostrils flaring. Oh, I don't know why you can't see the comments. This is some freak shit. Number one weirdo. Osun, what's up?
Yummy.
Bro, that is weird. Like he really yanking the camera. He's saturated.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you really how long did he film her?
20-some minutes this video is.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, we not oh yeah, let's go back to the other one. Oh my god, bro. You really creeped that. Oh, you really creeped out for 20 whole minutes on live?
Pervert.
He was definitely high. He was definitely high. Peeping Tuesday. Right.
7. It's on 60 million views. Go look it up and go see for yourself. I don't have to make up anything. I've been telling people for a long time he's dangerous. He's called for the murder of 10% of black boys. I can pull that up too. It's in my documentary that I did on this guy. Go look it up.
Introvert. I think that.
Now, real quick, before we get back to King Randall, let me pull this up because this is hot off the press. Again, this is all breaking news, but someone just sent me something else, and I'm going to pull it up, and we're going to see what this is all about.
Damn, everybody just sending him everything.
Lennon been at this a long time.
And thank you. They sent it in publish.
Oh, this is Lennon.
You know, I love me some PowerPoint. Okay. Let me pull this up. Let's take a look at this. I think I know. And I know where to get this information too. Okay, hold on 1 second.
This is Lennon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's that dent in the top of his head? He got shot or something?
Huh?
Let me do a screen share. I'm gonna get to the super chat
right here on this side.
Cause he bald headed, bro. If you shave your hair, you have all.
Come on, everybody. Okay, y'all just hold on. I just got to get this, get through this.
I wasn't trying to.
Here it is, right here.
You see it? You see it? It's like a
nobody's
dent.
head is perfectly symmetrical.
This is what they sent me right here. And I can easily verify this by going to the website.
Look, you see it is a circular dent right there, like he is a scar. I mean, like the shape of his head. I mean, it's like a scar right there on the top right side of his head.
Hey, Rex.
Rex, what's up? Oh yeah. DD just texted me as the live started. He's sending the package off today. So as soon as I get it, I'll send it right off to you.
I know where all this information is because I used to look at it back in the day, years ago.
Something like that, that's a superficial scar if it is one. He just bumped his head on something. Nothing like a
that's your dedication is impressive.
Yeah, it's like a dent. I wasn't trying to be smart.
You want to do
have all
this
kind of
right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have all types of scars
here. Okay, let me do a screen share.
Whopping head ass.
All right, so you guys can look. They even put the link right here. Okay, so I can actually go in. Yeah, there's a parcel ID, general billing. And this is just for one of the parcels. Let's see. It says, and there's two parcels because the property is broken up on two parcels. One side of the street, that's the larger building with a large gym attached, and then there's a smaller building with a small gym that's detached. Umar hasn't been in that larger building in over 5 years. What? I repeat, the larger building, which is the most value out of that $400,000 that he spent, is on the other side of the street. He hasn't been in there and shown it, do a walkthrough in over 5 years. He hasn't done any renovation work up over there or anything. No paint.
That shit probably caved, the roof probably caving in on that motherfucker.
Yep, bakery. Yep, Rex.
Documented transition out of it and then they.
That's how everybody ended up over here. They do reaction videos and stuff. You just point out something, one of their fallacies, and they start trying to slap box at you, and then you end up with a channel going at them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Painting nothing. And I remember he said that there was so much more damage over there on that side of the street. And I said, my goodness, well, if it's taken him 5.5 years and he's still not done with renovations on the other side of the street, well, how long is it going to take for the larger building and a large gym?
That's a good fucking point. Even, yeah. Like, you still on the smaller building, nigga. So imagine how long it's going to take you to we know you ain't doing it, but let's just play his game. Imagine how long he's going to take for him to do that bigger building. That school ain't never coming. His grandkids ain't even going to be able to complete that school. That shit was just for show. Big gloppy neck scamming ass nigga.
15 more.
Look, see? Look, you can see it. Put it up full mass. Put the dent up full mass. Nigga got a dent in his head. Right here. I'm not trying to be smart.
I never said you was, bro.
I'm not saying you what you said it. Mans, it was like Lenny going in on Lenny knocking y'all. I wasn't being smart. He really do got a dent on the top of his head.
050.
What's up?
Years. He hasn't even been in the small gym, and I can't even remember the last time. I mean, it's a total mess. It's a total mess. There's so much I can say, but let's get back to it. Here we go. General billing. You can find this on City of Wilmington DE citizens, and this I've been to this. I know exactly what this is. So Douglas, Frederick, and Garvey, RBG International Leaders.
Dark one.
Okay, K-12 is a previous owner right here. See that? Let's see what else they have here. Okay, yeah, that's the P.O. box. He used to have a P.O. box that he used in Philadelphia, but the state of Pennsylvania shut that down.
This the P.O. box you was talking about. Yep. RBG.
Yeah, he's not supposed to be receiving any kind of donations. He had a cease and desist order for that mess.
This nigga got all the receipts.
And sent him a cease and desist. A cease and desist. Okay, here we go. General building vacant property. General building vacant.
Yo. There it go right here. All this shit. This shit is really listed vacant.
That's only the one parcel. There's two.
He said he took the Dusty Rhodes elbow.
Just remember, there's two parcels out there that Umar supposedly. See, when you buy abandoned properties or whatever, you're supposed to take them off the abandoned property list, do all this stuff to get them up to code and stuff. Umar never did none of that stuff. He just bought the properties. What you're seeing right there is just for one of the parcels. There's two. This is the smaller parcel.
Hold up.
Ain't nobody finna sit up there and look all that stuff up. There's a if you type in Wilmington, Virginia, I think it's conservation program. It's a whole pamphlet of what they were gonna do with that area, because it's like the Boys and Girls Club is right next to that old school, and it's some other property over there. They was going. It's like a revitalization plan. What they was gonna do with those school buildings was raise them down and put some more cement down and make it a parking lot, because nobody wanted to pay the astronomical fee to get the ground tested for chemicals, because the building was last housing a chemical plant.
Oh, right. Hey, Seven. I ain't watched Kulu in a while. I gotta check him out to see what you're talking about. I hope that's not the case though. I gotta check him out and see what you're talking about.
Right, Kevin. But then you turn around and, there was a storage room on that parcel, and he opened it up and it was paint and stuff in there, and that stuff was supposed to be disposed of. He didn't dispose of it. That's what the little sponsors be out there painting with.
Oh, Dark One. This is the guy Lennon that be exposing Umar. This is my first time.
That's Lennon Anna. He been around. That's an OG YouTuber.
I've heard of him, but I ain't know who he was though.
When I say OG YouTuber, I just mean they've been around here for at least 5 rule changes.
Oh, that's how the years go by or time go by, and on YouTube.
He was around before the first big kerfluffle.
Vacant property, general building license and inspections, because he wasn't keeping the grounds up, so he was having to be being charged for that too. L&I, instant ticketing, same thing. He wasn't keeping the property up. 100. This one is 2,000. This was 3,000.
You said what?
I know what war Hassan talking about now. I've been thinking about it. What war could he possibly be thanking people for sponsoring? The war to keep his channel from getting struck down. That's the war he fighting.
Be honest with you, yeah, I never even thought about it like that.
It's been bugging me. What war?
I thought that I was going with the war inside his head. You always said that, but that sounds more.
$3,500, $3,500, $2,500. Now, this is all being paid for, or inevitably it's going to be paid for by the donors. Okay, this is money that's just wasted. It's tricked off money. That's what I call it. He's tricked this money off. Just like all of the money that he collected before he had the nonprofit status, all that is taxable. Same thing with, and that's personal tax for Umar. That's why his tax lien for that year and for a couple of those years is extremely high. Okay, he doesn't have his own home. He doesn't have his own car.
Yeah, he do call.
This guy has tax liens, and we're not even talking about his other student loans, because he's actually
about to get into him
he
next.
was in school for over a decade. Ain't no telling how many hundreds of thousands of dollars he owes there, but somehow he's going to open up a school for black boys.
Right, he in millions of dollars.
Because he talks about it for a while, but he shows a couple of screenshots of King Randall telling the story. This happened in 2020.
Right,
he paid the fee for Umar to come down, and he also paid for the plane ticket. Umar canceled the plane ticket at the last minute and then never refunded him.
Yeah.
It's he shows a screenshot of when Umar replied back to him. That's the most relevant thing.
Oh wait,
let me spread it around. You need to link the Lennon video? I'll drop it to you. Hold on.
I'm gonna start where he started telling the story.
In the 4th grade, yes, I should have known better. Yeah. Yeah, how long is he saying here? If King Randall was in the 4th grade, he'd be about 20, I want to say 24 years old, something like that. Maybe 23. King Randall, okay, let's review. Look on here, because I think that was everything that I want to cover from here, because I don't remember seeing anything.
Wait, what was that video he's playing? Oh, he got the receipts. Hold on.
Let's review this together. Look at Umar. Excuse me, I've gotten it. Yeah, okay. It's very total, including the flight. Let me know when we can expect. Okay, says took the money, canceled day before, ghosted me, and got mad. All right, so he has an actual website. That's the point. Let's get back to the how Umar scammed King Randall.
Put the scam up.
So King Randall has stated this about 5 hours ago. Yep, I tried to collaborate and bring him, meaning Umar Johnson, to my school to speak a few years ago. Paid him $2,500 along with purchasing the flights. He canceled day before and never gave us a refund. Charged it to the game and kept it moving. Okay. And we can scroll down a little bit more. He says, LOL, I ain't got time to be lying on nobody. Mind you, I used to defend this man with my whole chest. Thought it would be a great idea for him to come to my school and speak, as he has a school also. Okay, I don't know, we got a little bit ran off because I was explaining, no, he doesn't have a school. King Randall, you have a school. You're actually educating these boys, and you're providing the service. Again, I can't speak to your character, but I know works is works. You're doing the work. We can't say that.
We about to get into that next, Dark One.
Says took the money, canceled day before, ghosted me, and got mad because I said something. And here is the text.
Put the scam up full fucking mask. Damn, bro, they got you red-handed. There ain't no way around this one. Y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in, and don't forget to support.
Look, this isn't the person that's done came out and spoke. This is what Umar does. He sits up here and agrees to the engagement. They send him his speaking fee. They pay for the tickets or whatever, or they send him the money to pay for the tickets. He cancel at the last minute and then ghost them. Won't answer no calls and shit.
Right.
And see, won't return text after a month.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm still waiting on a refund from Delta Airlines due to disrespectful remarks you made online regarding my withdrawal from your conference. 50% of the deposit will be returned along with full cost of flight once it's been refunded. So he's basically saying, he's telling him he was keeping half because of remarks he made on.
Send him anything.
Yeah, it did kept the whole thing.
Read the first part first. $3,246.70 would be the full total, including the flight. Let me know when we can expect the return. Thanks so much. Umar turns around and says he's only sending half back plus the fight because old boy was disrespectful to him online. But our old boy said he wasn't disrespectful to him online. But he says, unfortunately, when someone doesn't return texts, etc., after a month, you start to think they just skipped out on you. Common courtesy. Unfortunately, when someone doesn't return texts Oh wait, they double screenshot it. Common courtesy would have been to say, "Hey, this is happening," etc., not just ignore someone. Keeping communication would have been great. Secondly, I didn't disrespect you. I was the one who defended you publicly, etc. All I said was I paid and you didn't show up, nor give us our funds back. I didn't have an issue with the withdrawal from the conference. I was totally cool with it. It became an issue when, and then it's like one more line, and then Umar says, "Nigga, please."
Oh wow.
It says PayPal, pay the X for boys using PayPal me. And see, Umar, he was expecting a refund from Umar. He says, did something happen? And then
like I was saying, make sure y'all hit that like button to support the back to school drive. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
And then peep this. If King Randall paid for the plane ticket, why is Umar waiting on the refund from Delta?
I don't know. Wait, what?
If King Randall paid for the ticket, why is Umar waiting on a refund from Delta?
Oh yeah, why would he be waiting on it?
April 26th, 2022, he says $3,246.70 would be the full total, including the flight. Let me know when we can expect the return. Thanks so much. Very cordial and respectful. Look at Umar. Excuse me. I've gotten it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here it is right here. June 2nd, 2022. Umar, good afternoon. I'm still awaiting the refund from Delta Airlines due to disrespectful remarks you made online regarding my withdrawal from your conference. 50% of the deposit will be returned along with the full cost of the flight once it has been refunded. See this? This guy is such a scammer. Let me read that again. Good afternoon. I'm still awaiting the refund from Delta Airlines. For what? Due to disrespectful remarks you made online regarding my withdrawal from your conference. Did you publicly, etc. Yeah, and he did. In fact, he defended Umar because of the criticism that I was giving Umar. How many of you guys know that? See? He was asked something to the effect of, "What about all of Umar's critics?" And I'm not saying this to be boastful, but I'm the preeminent Umar Johnson critic. That's a statement of fact. And King Randall, he believed in Umar, and he said, "I wish they would stop." Okay, he was talking about me and other people, but listen, okay, I know what he was saying. Okay. Common courtesy would have been to say, "Hey, this is happening," except not just ignore someone. Keeping communication would have been great. Secondly, I didn't disrespect you. I was the one who defended you publicly, etc. All I said was I paid and you didn't show up nor give us our funds back. I didn't have an issue. I wish I had that. I don't know what video he said that in. I didn't have an issue with the withdrawal from the conference. I was totally cool with it. It became an issue when you wouldn't respond, when a simple text, and then it cuts off right there. Hold on one second.
How you gonna get? Yeah, he definitely did say, "Nigga, please."
When a simple text would have been cool. I'm sure if the roles were reversed, you would have had a lot to say yourself. Okay. Also, I fly Delta all the time. They don't do refunds. They give credits. Don't worry about the flight. We didn't give you half a deposit. So we expect that in full. Wow. Our funds have zero to do with me telling the truth. Thanks so much. And then what does Umar say? Look right there.
"Nigga, please."
Can y'all see that? Umar responds, "Nigga, please."
That's how he know he wrong. He ain't got no argument for it. So only thing he can say is, "Nigga, please." That's crazy.
Like, I called one of these places that had an event one time with Umar, and the lady was just gushing poetic about him. I don't think he ever showed up though. But that's that. You know where that was at? I finally remember where that was at. That was what Terrence Bailey was fussing about, where he kept saying them folk letting you in and they ain't supposed to.
Yeah.
That's where I called the lady that was running the place. I think she was probably slick in love with Umar. Said, "Shadow, you remember that mess?" That was years and years ago. ABM.
All right, let's get into this Mav Hoffa. Mav Hoffa situation. This shit is crazy. I called all this shit.
Next. How that nigga do? We be like, nigga don't even be looking at the pictures for real. He really don't be looking at the pictures. The streets is talking. They said the loser of this beef between you and Haas got to do a full season on Love and Hip Hop. Drew Drisky. No, Drew Driscoll.
Renegade and Stacy
Hilarious.
Galore was in the chat.
Hilarious. Certified lover boy. Certified lover boy. Certified lover boy. So yesterday, if you're not aware of what's been going on, right? Hassan Campbell accused me of being disloyal because I had a dude named 10 Toes Down on the platform.
I don't know.
Now, 10 Toes, he told me he's going to do a video of all the times that
I'm over here shaking my head like y'all can see.
I can't really have you on the platform because of Hassan. But to be honest, after finding out that they're family, and it's just seeing that it's not worth nothing, it's like YouTube bullshit, I decided to call people on the bullshit. By the way, eat shirts. Eat shirts for sale below. Below this video, you're going to see an advertisement for t-shirts. Eat shirts. Cop your eat shirts today. Today. Eat,
I think
niggas.
I might want to get one.
Eat. I'm feeding the whole dirty section right now. I'm feeding the whole dirty section right now. And the king. And the king of the dirty section. Right. Yeah, Haas, you in there now. You definitely the king of that section. But
he ain't lying because they definitely all did response videos.
Yeah.
Everybody did response videos. So he telling the truth.
You said you the king of YouTube. You said you the king of YouTube?
Math is 4 subscribers away from a million.
Of YouTube.
6 or 4. 4 or 6, one of them.
That's funny. Because I don't think you the king of YouTube. I don't think you the king of YouTube.
Certified.
I don't think you the king of being stand-up.
I agree.
I don't think you the king of being real. And you definitely ain't the king of answering questions. We're going to get to your accusations in a second. Stick around. We're going to get to the accusations. But when I say you're not the king of answering questions, I guess you thought you was playing chess. So you brought it up first. You brought up how I hit you with a trick question and this, that, and the third about this and that. You said it was a trick question?
Not no trick question.
Jen, you said it was a trick question.
He said, you asked me a trick question. You had me confused. How the fuck is asking you, what age were you when you stopped touching kids? How was that a trick question? How did that confuse you?
A trick question?
I bet he
Let's see if you the king.
Though a lot of people study.
Stop it. We need to show him. Let's see if he's the king.
Look, Math will cook the shit out of this nigga.
Oh, sorry.
Haas, you should have learned this part. I tried to educate you, bro. I tried to educate you. Let's take a look at this. Look, there goes the king of YouTube, right? Wow, Stacy Galore, I see you.
Look, there goes Stacy.
I see you.
You heard?
I still don't want to make jokes about we might get there. You said you was the king. How can you be the king of YouTube and you're not even the king of answering questions?
Pedophilia. It's like, listen to me. Study petty.
You treading on dangerous waters. Now I gotta ask you.
Listen to me.
I have to ask you.
Definitely.
As a victim of that. Were you ever pushed in that direction?
When I was a kid, I'm gonna say this again because I said this. I was mimicking what was done to me. Children, I was touching.
Wow. Why would you say it? Because I found the video. And you did not say that. You said even I was touching kids, and you can't trust me around kids. You ain't say nothing about you being a kid when you were doing it. I have the video. I found it last night.
As a child, I was touching other children.
Still up
Now,
on
this is
top
where
of
the
the page.
videos was manipulated on the internet, and they start playing with the videos. As a child, yes. Because I was touched at an early age, and was continuously touching, I went on to touch other children.
That's what you thought was normal.
When did you stop?
When did you stop?
When did I stop touching other children?
Yes.
Whoa.
Like, as a child, I touched children.
Oh.
But as I got older, I had girlfriends, so it switched over into me having girlfriends.
Switched over.
That was the biggest Batman smoke bomb I've ever seen in my life. He turned into Batman and threw a smoke bomb. No, a Ninja Turtle. He turned into a Ninja Turtle and threw a smoke bomb. Deflected like a motherfucker.
As a child, I was touching other children.
Okay.
You remember about what
Okay.
age the girlfriends kicked in?
What age, nigga?
The girlfriends,
What age?
oh, I was having girlfriends. I guess I started having.
Hold on.
Erica, good afternoon.
Look
Who
at Five
don't
Guy's
remember?
face.
How on?
Oh, look at Five Guy's face.
The girlfriends kicked in?
What age,
The
nigga?
girlfriends,
What age?
oh, I was having girlfriends. I guess I started having.
Hold on.
You see Five Guy's face?
Who don't
Sitting
remember
next to him, he's like, what the fuck?
how old they was when they lost their virginity?
Mav definitely was watching. Mav definitely was watching because I said the same shit. How the fuck you not know when you start dating women and losing your virginity? Nobody forgets that. He talking about goo, fat man goo.
Who don't remember?
Listen to me.
Is this?
Somebody,
Hey, Bo.
anybody, get this nigga some milk because he done after this. He stuck a fork on him. It's gonna get a lot worse too, Math. And the thing about it is, Math ain't like I said. He didn't make fun of the Bambaataa situation. He didn't like call him no names. He did the shit gracefully, in a way that Hassan cannot victimize himself.
When did you stop?
When did you stop?
When did I stop touching other children?
Yes.
Like,
I told y'all. I need some goat emojis in the chat because I told you niggas when he asked that question, it did not sit right in Mav's spirit.
Somebody
It
come
did not-
get him.
Yeah,
Now the cheating.
right. Somebody come get her. She's touching all the kitties. For real. And he even gonna say it too. He was like, after I asked you that question that night, bro, that shit did not sit right with me. He never invited your ass back. Kept you at arm's distance.
as a child, I touched children, but as I got
My uncle come over with Don Shin, Don Digger. That ain't got nothing to do with. He ain't even say what age you was when your uncle came over with Don Shin, whatever the fuck her name was.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely Batman smoke bombed his way out of that one. I'm Batman. What age were you? I'm the Dark Knight. Do a smoke bomb this big.
Thought it was normal.
when did you stop?
When did
Touch
you
other
stop?
children. Again, because
Were you ever pushed in that?
like
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back.
you know
Folks
what
saying
the
this
you know
shit
what the
about-
crazy you know
Stop focusing on the wrong YouTube stats. Here's how I got my first 1,000.
as a
The fact that you had to look up that long. Look how long he looked up. The what nigga? I'd have kicked him out the shop. You gotta go.
When did you stop?
when did I stop touching other children?
Yes.
Like
that face right there alone lets you know that nigga never stopped.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to think of a acceptable number, but you couldn't think of one in time, so you deflect it.
As a child, I touched children, but as I got older, I had girlfriends, so it switched over into me having girlfriends.
Right.
But as a child, I was touching other children. You remember girlfriends kicked in?
Do you remember
The
what
girlfriends?
age?
Oh, I was having girlfriends.
And Dashay still wasn't your girlfriend. Y'all was playing house. You
you want me to promote it?
That's a fact.
Click the link below. It's in the description.
I don't know nobody on this goddamn planet that got the age they lost their virginity yet. Where they do that at?
Who forgets the age?
Put a one in the chat if you remember when you started being sexually active or lost your virginity. Put a one in the chat if you can remember.
They lost it. To drop music. She just be hyped that she's happy that I'm finally putting my music out there. So, you know the kid. Yeah, that guy, right? So I tried to get him to understand the judgment that you passing on people, that you turning on your camera every night and you slandering and tearing people apart. That hatred that's deep inside your heart. That's something that you need to go get help for. You need to go get help for. And I told him, I was like, yo, look, what you said about K-Flock's mom was, come on, bro. We know this shit systematic. We know this motherfuckers in offices plotting our demise. Our demise. They plotted yours, they plotted mine, they plotted.
Said he doing doo-doo, not voodoo.
And you still chose to attack that woman.
Right.
What happens when the energy that you put out comes back to you? I called you out. Calling bitch.
I know exactly what happens when that happens. I know exactly what happens. He puts himself in a victim box and turns himself into a victim.
Mm-hmm.
Me a rat. First she was working with him. This is how convenient your morality is. This is how convenient your morality is. First she was working with him.
Got in Bronx River.
Then all of a sudden he was a rat. Because the 10 tone was down. I invited you guys to come sit in the shop and talk like men. Like men. 10 Toes went on his platform and he apologized. He apologized to you. Now I get it, bro. I get it. Putting somebody's address out there.
He didn't want to sit down with 10 Toes because he would have had to explain that shit about the lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
That's some fucked up shit. But you know what? If ain't no blood been spilled, if motherfuckers ain't going at your kids or doing that, like, bro, we could get past this. We could get past it. But you online destroying Mama Fly because from what you say, she raised a murderer. Someone who went to jail for murder. So we're supposed to forget all your shit.
Listen to what he just said.
Someone who went to jail for murder.
Someone who claims he went to jail for murder. You're condemning a woman because her son allegedly murdered somebody. But you allegedly murdered someone yourself. So you claim 3 times.
So we're supposed to forget all your shit. We're supposed to look past all your shit and just watch you attack people night after night as guilty of shit that... I got 7 questions for you, nigga. I got 7 questions for you, nigga.
This nigga battle rap.
Why you do that? Huh? Why you went and found that Kiki footage? Why you did that? I brought up something you brought up in your live while you was addressing me. I brought up something that you brought up. And don't think I didn't catch the little funny remarks of you talking about you not paying your employees or just that and the thing. You don't think I didn't catch that shit, my nigga. Come on, bro. What you think you playing? Chess? You think you playing chess?
Get back.
King of YouTube. Come on, man. Certified lover boy.
He really did think he was playing chess too. He swore up and down he was playing chess. Nah, nigga, you playing Go Fish.
All right. Now, as far as the allegations that he put out the other day, had people on his channel chanting, "No Hoffa."
Nigga think he was playing chess. He playing Chutes and Ladders.
So a couple years back, I was accused of something horrific.
Nigga, what's up?
Something that it broke my heart to see other people running with the shit. Hassan did stories on it. Something that since then has been disproved, and this person has been wiped off the internet. Gone. She got a couple stupid niggas for a cash app, and she broke the fuck out.
That's basically what happened.
But then you.
That's basically what happened. She got niggas for a couple cash apps and disappeared.
Someone who claims that you defended me in that situation. And this is how fucked up you are, son. If you thought that I was a rapist, why would you defend me?
Damn.
Because I don't.
Didn't I say that? If you thought that he was a rapist this whole entire time, why did you defend him? And he plays the audio of this nigga defending him.
Yep.
I don't need to defend myself right now, Haas. I can play your audio. I can play your audio of you defending me. But you know what? That's a little dangerous.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it was me.
Kevin.
That's a little dangerous. And I'll tell y'all why later. If you had the knowledge, that what you were saying was fake, why did you say it?
That too.
Question number one. Follow what I'm doing. If you had the knowledge that what you were saying was not true, how would you say it?
And then sat up there and claimed that he wasn't trying to destroy.
Mm-hmm.
And why would you put up some fake ass, false, misleading information
That you
like
knew
that?
was fake.
Exactly.
Trying to incite a riot.
And then had people calling him No Hoffa. You even came up with slogans, my nigga. You was trying to destroy. You even said it. You was like, you went for the jugular, so I went for the jugular. What do you do when you try to go for the jugular?
Apparently, Hassan pulls out false allegations that have already been debunked.
Right, but when you're going for the jugular, you're trying to destroy it. You're trying to end them.
Why would you tell people?
But you stupid for that, sis.
Send this woman love and all that. Why would you do that?
Right. Kissing the phone and everything. This nigga was kissing the phone. Talking about sending this lady some love. You ain't even reach out to her, nigga. You said she was lying.
Why would you do that, bro? But you thought that was cool. Okay. Should we play your audio on what you think about it? What you thought about that situation?
Yep, I think you should.
Pull up the audio.
I think you should.
Pull up the audio.
Like, there's certain things that'll make you fall back. That's a red light.
Red light.
Yeah. Just like when your situation came, when that girl came out, the first thing I said was, nah, we need more.
You need more.
You got to come with more than what you just saying, because a female could get mad and say anything out of her mouth.
Stop it. Stop it. What you said, Haas? What you said? What did you say? Is that your voice?
More. He didn't believe her.
Is that your voice?
But
Hypocrite Haas.
Same video you playing.
Hypocrite Haas. Hassan K. Tasha Campbell. Hassan K. Tasha Campbell. That's what you're doing now? You didn't learn nothing? You didn't learn? You didn't realize
that
that
right now.
Tasha K yanked that shit down really fast?
He called him Hassan K. Tasha Campbell. God damn. You said you didn't believe her from that video, the very same video that you played. Now, what does that say about his character? I said the same to you. Math is called. I call all this shit. Equal, what's up? He definitely cooking it. But what does that say about his character?
He's an opportunist.
Right, and he's a fraud.
That too.
You didn't learn nothing? Oh, I'm gonna educate you. I'm gonna educate you, King. I'm gonna educate you. I'm gonna educate you. There's some things going on. I'm going to educate you. I'm going to educate you. Play that audio again. Hold on.
Like,
hold on. So yesterday, you were insinuating. No, fuck insinuating. You're trying to make me look like a rapist?
That's what he tried to do.
So now you believe her because I told you you're too judgmental? Because I told you that you shouldn't be slandering people? Because I told you shouldn't be attacking mothers?
Right.
Victims of our society. Of course, we all should take accountability.
That's two different people he done flipped on in the same situation.
Yep.
He was rocking with Bimmy, and then Bimmy went up there with 10 toes. Now all of a sudden, Bimmy a rat. He was rocking with Math, and then this shit happened. Now all of a sudden, he's a rapist. So even if these situations were true, which we know that they're not, that only tells us that you will turn a blind eye to some of the most horrific things.
As long as you're cool with somebody, or
Exactly.
some dirt on somebody.
Exactly. And you'll only say something about it when you got a problem.
So now that's what I am? Play that audio.
There's certain things that'll make you fall back. That's a red light.
Red light.
Just like when your situation came, when that girl came out, the first thing I said was, nah, we need more.
We need more.
You got to come with more than what you just saying, because a female could get mad and say anything out of her mouth.
Right. Oh, we eating today. Eat shirts. Sell.
AP was up.
And for all you dirty section niggas, I'm not gonna flag your video.
Chris.
If you use my footage, I'm not gonna flag your video. But be careful what you're saying it.
Oh wow.
Be careful what you say about me in it.
Chris was
But
up.
if you use the footage, I'm not gonna flag your video. Eat.
Oh man.
Eat. That's my.
He basically shitted on the whole dirty sector.
Second question. What you just said displayed wisdom. Second question. Wisdom. If you had the wisdom on this before, why lie? Why lie?
Right.
Why lie, son? Huh? Hassan K. Tasha Campbell. Why lie? Oh, because you got so much malice in your heart. You got so much malice in your heart. The same thing that I warned you about. You got so much malice in your heart. You said, oh, I'm going to hit him in the head with a headshot. Really? Okay.
And completely missed. It missed his mark. I would hit him in the head with a headshot. It was like what Pharaoh say, man's it. It ain't bark.
Don't you
It
get
ain't
him
barking.
started.
It ain't barking. He walked up on Math, tried to hit him in his head with a headshot, and his shit wasn't barking.
Don't you get man's started.
So we lying now. We lying? You know what's funny about you? The king of YouTube thinks that he's playing chess with me. So you know what he did? Do y'all want to know what he did? Thumbs up in the chat. Thumbs up in the chat. Certified lover boy. Thumbs up in the chat if y'all want to know what he did. See, I watched you, Haas. I watched you sit up.
That's kind of true, AP. That is kind of true.
Trigger.
Over in the dirty section and call me a stupid nigga. That's like the worst insult for me. That's the worst insult. We always talking about you gave me the alley-oop, you made my platform bigger. But it's bigger than yours. Bigger than yours.
We said that too. So how did you give him alley-oop and made his platform bigger, but his platform wound up being bigger than yours? That means that he was better than you from the very beginning. Now, if you help somebody and they subscribers go up and they still under you, that's different. But he surpassed, he doubled you. He doubled you.
He just lapped you 2 or 3 times. You just mad.
Yeah, he about to hit 1 million. And you've been stuck on 400,000 subscribers since
half a decade.
Yeah, since 2020.
There must be something else that I knew that you didn't know. But you gonna call me stupid? Y'all wanna know what this nigga did? He thought he was playing chess. Run the fade? Run the fade? Nah. I want him to come to the shop. I'm gonna give you an ultimatum later. I'll tell you why. You know what this nigga did?
He giving niggas ultimatum.
I see the thumbs up. Dean General, Bobby D, Carl, Charmaine, Rakib,
see, I told
Kendrick Boss, McFly. I see your thumbs up.
What?
Young Blacksmith, aka Wobby. Wobby. Kill that. What up, nigga? MA on everything. I see your thumbs up. I see them. So look. This checkers playing nigga went and deleted all the videos. He deleted all the videos of him saying innocent till proven guilty.
This is Top, and this is his e-com store. Tom's happy because he's...
This nigga stupid as shit. He thought he was covering his tracks too.
All the videos where he addressed the accusations, the horrible accusations on me, and to this day, I hope for everybody that's been through a situation like that, I pray that you get the help that you need. For everybody who's been accused, falsely accused, I also pray that you find peace in your heart, because it's disturbing. When somebody puts that type of shit on you, it's disturbing. It fuck.
Right, I ain't never had that shit happen to me, but I can't imagine how that shit would feel. Especially if you're innocent.
You up. Fucks you up. It really fucks you up.
Then to see the people around
how you walking around looking at people, wondering who knows, who's thinking that you are, and it fucks you up.
Yeah, that shit will.
I was fucked up. But Hassan was out there saying, no.
Yeah. Give me those cheeks.
I don't believe it.
I pinched those cheeks.
Innocent till proven guilty. But this nigga went, right? Check his plain ass nigga. He went and deleted all the videos where he proclaimed that I was innocent till proven guilty. Mind you, There's never been a case, never been no police contact, no nothing. This chick advertised.
See, there's never been a case or any police contact. Now, in Hassan video, he says, "Now, what would about your loving made her call the police?" And I said it. I was like, "No police was ever called."
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. He went and deleted them. But you know what he didn't delete? Take a guess what he didn't delete. Take a guess what he didn't delete.
Doofus McGoofus.
He didn't delete the reaction videos of him saying that I was innocent. You didn't delete that.
Dumbass.
You didn't delete it, Haas.
Dumbass.
What happened, King?
And that's the other chick.
You still playing?
She just started too. So that means he was watching us. Because I know if he found her video, he definitely found mine. He definitely found some of my videos. Because her channel is a lot smaller than mine. So I'm pretty sure if he typed in that reaction videos to that, mine would have been somewhere at the top of that fucking list. Because me and her are the only two people that have really been doing Hassan Campbell lately.
Checkers.
Dark one, you might have been
So
right.
you know what I did? I downloaded it. Now, my third question. All right, we eating today. Eat. Cop them shirts. Eat. Famous nobodies. No magic. If you want me to promote your product, DM me on Instagram. Follow me though. Then DM me on Instagram. Math.Hoffa. At math.Hoffa on Instagram. So I downloaded it.
Right, Dark One.
Now my third question to the king of YouTube. Hilarious. Using your understanding, what do you think I downloaded it for? Using your understanding.
Now this is what do you
think I downloaded it for? Can y'all tell me? Chat. Throw up a super chat and give me your answer. The right answer, I'm gonna cash app you. So put your cash app up in your super chat. I'm going to cash app your response, and I'm gonna cash app you. The king. The king. I don't care if it's $2.
Tell you to get stuck in there.
Come on, y'all. We having fun here, right?
Oh.
We having fun here. Certified lover boy.
There you go.
Check his playing ass nigga. Deleted all of them. Streets reported. You didn't put your answer. Oh, and my fourth question. Why don't y'all pull up on live together? Because, and I'm going to get to my fourth question. I'm going to explain it in my fourth question. CYA. What does CYA stand for?
Cover your ass.
No. Where y'all answer at? Your ass. I like your ass.
Cover your ass, okay.
Cover your ass. I like that. The king of YouTube. The king of YouTube should have been smart enough to do that, right? Okay, Patanius Chris, salute. Kato, defamation case. Kato, I'm a cash app you.
Up. Sounds like a check. Yeah, right. Checkmate. Sounds like a defamation case to me. Remember, yeah, but thing. They never respond to you, so everything. Yeah, I know.
I'ma cash app you. I'm not.
Speaking of that, make sure y'all hit that like button as y'all come in, and don't forget to support the back to school drive. $1, $2, $3, $4. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
Mm-hmm.
A businessman. I'm a businessman. You
I think
can't
that
be
milk
out there
old.
doing that.
I think that milk old.
Haas, you didn't know I was waiting for somebody who actually has money to do this?
See, he ain't say he too broke to what's the name. He said I was waiting for somebody who actually got some type of money to do some shit like this, so I can sue the shit out of them niggas.
You didn't know I was waiting? You didn't know I was waiting? Guess what? The video that you played.
Listen what he said about this video.
The video that you played is probably not going to be on the internet. Think about them all. Might be down now. The video that you played is probably not going to be on the internet. Give or take a couple hours. Might be down.
Yeah, he even got his video.
Might be down now. But I can guarantee you, by tomorrow, out of here, right? Now, who do you think owns that? Oh, wait, no, I'm skipping my questions. Streets pause. Quran Showtime, paper trail for lawsuit. You are correct, but Kato already got the answer, so I'm sorry, bro. But, yeah.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search.
Damn, it wasn't this much commercials when I was watching it yesterday.
I'm gonna break it down to y'all. When you file a defamation suit, one thing that you have to prove is malice.
You gonna send him for that whole? We gonna sue him for
It's
that whole
malice.
bond.
You have to prove that this person knows or has some sort of knowledge.
AP, he gonna sue him for that them flowers, them pots, them vases, the pond, the goldfish, the dogs, the bikes, the Mercedes. He taking all that. The Canal Street jewelry.
Marquise,
peace and welcome.
That what they're saying is not true, but they're saying it anyway. Did y'all know that?
Right.
Thumbs up if you knew that.
Listen what he said.
To prove that this person, when you see, when you, I'm gonna break it down to y'all. When you file a defamation suit, one thing that you have to prove is malice. Is malice. You have to prove that this person knows or has some sort of knowledge that what they're saying is not true, but they're saying it anyway.
Right.
Did y'all know that?
And he got proof. Damn, bro, he got it. Damn, he got you all the way fucked up, bro. You might have just ended your YouTube career.
told y'all yesterday.
You might have just ended your fucking YouTube career, doofus magoofus. Because he definitely has proof that you knew that the statements weren't true. You even said it yourself that you didn't believe the statements. And then when you guys get into an argument, you go pull out the video that you said that you didn't believe. Oh, you about to hit your pockets hard.
Thumbs up if you knew that. Put 100 up if you learned it today. Matter of fact, put a crown up. Put a crown up for the king of YouTube if you learned that today. Hassan K. Tasha Campbell. Hassan K. Tasha Campbell.
Yep, play stupid games, win stupid
I'm a businessman. You can't be doing that. You a king. You out here raw dogging on YouTube. Ain't got no protection. Well, we gonna get to that. Fourth question. Now that we know Now I played audio of you saying what you saying. It's not true. And then you doing what you did yesterday. What is a fraud worth to the culture? What is a fraud worth to the culture?
No.
What is being snaky and slimy? What is that worth to the culture? It's my fourth question. What is a fraud worth to the culture? Renegade. Make an example. You're trying to play content.
That's two. You mentioned Stacy and Renegade. They everybody was up in that chat.
What is a fraud worth to the culture? Renegade. Make an example. He trying to play content games with your brand. Yes, he is. Want to know why? Because the king of YouTube is not a brand. He's not a brand. He's someone who turns on the camera and attacks people, but wants you to forget all of his dirt. He wants you to forget all of his dirt and overlook it and understand and feel sorry for him. Just like Champ. Not this time, King. Not this time. So once you prove malice, right?
Yup.
That this person, like a video of you stating before, innocent till proven guilty, knowing there's no case.
He can definitely prove
knowing
malice.
This is like from 4 years ago and there hasn't been any case.
Almost 5 years ago. He definitely can prove that you had malice.
Say anything like once you prove that in the video that you have up displaying that video, by the way, that's not your content.
Did you say?
I said because he was defending them when it happened and when it got debunked. So why would you turn around almost 5 years later and accuse him of doing it when you was there when it was debunked?
Right.
Yeah, I kept telling people stuff like this ain't stuff you play about on the internet. I don't care if you are doing fake beefs or whatever. Stuff like that never leaves people's minds. They always have this doubt in their mind, even if you've been cleared.
Right. He said, Wingstop, we got thighs now, Hassan. That's what he should have did an endorsement with Rick Ross.
That you have up displaying that video, by the way, that's not your content, is it? It's not your content. I know that. I already know that. I'll tell you later whose content it is. But anyway, once you prove that, you got a case. You got a case. Why didn't you take down or flag the reaction videos of you saying I was innocent?
Doofus.
Huh, King? Because you was playing checkers. She was playing.
He thought, oh, well, these channels are small as shit. Ain't nobody going to watch or find them. Math went and found it. Because that channel is very small. I don't even think that channel got 1,000 subscribers yet.
Checkers. And that's
it's a great channel, though. I ain't going to lie. She gives good commentary.
These section niggas do. That's what y'all do. No. Now, my fifth question. My fifth question to the king of YouTube, right? Hit him in the head with the hedge. Do you have the power to stand on this?
Nope.
Do you have the power to stand on it?
You're about to prove that.
Do you have the power to stand on what you said yesterday? How many videos do I have of you saying you didn't believe it? How many? How many do you think I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5?
He probably got a bunch of them. I know some of them mine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5?
He killed.
How many videos you think I got of you saying innocent to proven guilty? I don't believe it. Nah, we need more evidence. And then yesterday, your emotional ass Your emotional and I told you about this shit. I warned you about this shit. Your emotional ass went and put that shit up, acting like it was true. What's a fraud worth to the culture? Do you have the power to stand on it? You're upset with me because of who came on the show, correct? So you know I got your address. You know I got your address.
Well, ain't no hiding either.
We are the world.
Brother.
We are the children.
We are brothers. We are the world.
Oh, we drinking water today.
He said he about to have him on Judge Judy. No, he about to take him to Steve Wilkos to take a lie detector test. But she been sitting here for the last
Let
10
go,
minutes.
my baby.
Trying to grab the goddamn microphone. Trying to grab the microphone.
She been quiet though.
Time for niggas to sober up.
Hey, mamas.
Eat. Get fat. Do you have the power to stand on it? I don't think so. You've been raw dogging on YouTube all this time, and I told you about that.
You said you've been raw dogging on
YouTube.
He said this nigga raw dogging on YouTube. Oh man, I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that.
Matter of fact, let's go to the video. Let's go to the video where you was talking about me being disloyal. Let's go to it. Can you pull it up? Can you
Watch
pull it
this
up?
shit. Put it up, full man.
Let's see how much power the king of YouTube has. Oh shit! Oh shit! Candace Owens, Charleston White, Donald Trump, Camilla Harris, Mav Hoffa. I don't know why you put all these names in front of mine because you spoke about me most of that video.
Yeah,
What does this say?
the whole fucking video was about math.
Hey, y'all.
Wait, has anybody checked this on backup channel? Because I ain't subscribed to shit. Somebody go check in case he might have got the 7-day block. That 7-day block.
Can y'all read it? Can y'all read it?
Oh yeah, he
Can
definitely
y'all
got
read it?
I didn't even think about that. If he got him struck for that shit, he definitely got the 7-day block.
Well, you know, if people felt some type of way about what he was saying and knew he was lying, they could have really struck it.
Go get a diaper.
Ain't that right, man?
Walk around here with a saggy ass diaper.
Damn. Where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the video, King? Is this your king?
Oh
Is
shit.
this your king?
Oh shit. Quaz was arguing with this nigga. He said, "You're going to get sued." He said, "I got money." He said, "And you about to lose a good chunk of it. Those allegations were already debunked. Defamation suit incoming."
Yeah, Big T. That has always been kind of weird to me. Why would you tell another grown man to do that to you?
Right.
You don't want no man to do
Quaz
that to
cooked
you,
it.
do you?
Is this your king? Is this your king? No, it's not a battle rap, nigga. It's not a battle rap, nigga. It's not a battle. I've been waiting for a nigga with money to do this. I've been waiting.
Not yet, still under review.
Hypnotized said,
"Do you like having a P.O. box but are tired of wasting time and money?"
Math, and you know it. We know he has anger issues, but he means well, and he
No, that
ever
nigga don't
asked,
mean well.
all he ever asked for was loyalty. Yeah, but you gotta be loyal.
He don't mean fucking well. He mean with the worst intentions that you can possibly think of.
Sure enough, don't.
You gotta be loyal to yourself.
What'd you say?
He targeted somebody that he wants to, that he likes the position they're in. He goes and befriends them, and then once he thinks he has
Right.
enough information,
Or
he
they get big
turns on.
enough to where he can get views off of it.
He turned. That's the whole purpose of him turning on him, because he wants
Right.
the attention.
Yo.
He gets jealous and shit. Then he started attacking them, thinking that's no, nothing sitting up here. This manufactured beef shit is not lasting. You see, all of YouTube is on fire right now. Every sector,
Right. He remind me
is
of
having
that
some
saying,
kind of
everybody
mess.
want to see you doing good, but not better than them. You go get the diaper?
When he be talking down
Right.
on folk, he basically talking about himself. Those
Yo,
are his
King.
thoughts and
Yo,
feelings, and he
King.
think everybody else feel and think like that, but they don't.
Where's your video, King? Where's your video? Oh, you left the gates of the kingdom all wide open. Whoa.
They'll put him up after though, Big T.
You left the gates of the kingdom wide open. Do you have the power to stand on this?
Shame.
It looks like you don't. You don't even have the power to keep the shit that you say up. Looks like I got more power than you. Eat. 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 I like my steak. Eat. Eat. I like my steak. I like my steak. Tomahawk. Get fat, nigga. Get fat. Eat. Eat. Are you not entertained?
If you don't understand, he
Are you not entertained?
You right damn dummy.
Hold on. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Pause it for a second,
Oh, he said wipe the camera. Hold on.
Two words. Damn, I done forgot 2 words. Malice and intent. That's the 2 words. Both of which can be proven in this case, and a pattern can
With
be set
him
up
and other people.
for Hassan.
Shit,
Yes,
a lot of people can
malice
sue him.
and intent. And seeing how they can have a class action lawsuit on their hands. But you
He
can't
said he
file a
told
class
Quaz
action
he got
lawsuit
bread.
against
Nigga,
a
for the money
person.
he about to sue you for, you ain't got $1 million sitting in your account.
That's why he
And you
keeps
know what
telling them
you know what
to
I get it now. He
eat.
talking about what's that Tyrese and Andre 3000 Mark Wahlberg movie where they brothers and the boss told the boy to eat the food off the floor.
Yeah, that's the
He was eat, and he told you get down there with your bitch, get down there with your man. That's what he talking
I'm gonna wipe it in this famous nobody shirt. Shout out to the sponsors for today. Famous nobodies. Salute. Go cop the hats, cop the shirt. Now that we know you don't got the power, you wasn't smart enough to take down the videos where you said I was innocent, but now you promoting that I'm a what? This is where your emotions get you every time, Haas. And nobody's ever held you accountable. Maddie told.
If you talking, you muted, bro.
I said he's been held accountable several times. It's just motherfuckers don't pay attention to it. They only care about his fuckery. They actually get mad when you hold him accountable.
I don't know if he's talking about the content level of being held accountable and the legal ramifications that come for that behind.
I get it.
You ain't doing right, held accountable.
Damn thought of 2 words.
What's good? Salute. Salute, Maddie. We making movies, Maddie. Nobody's ever held you accountable. All right. I got 2 more questions for the powerless king. I got 2 more questions.
The powerless king.
2 more. In the meantime, play some music. Don't go nowhere. Famous nobodies, no magic. Go cop. Eat shirts. Woo! We in it now. Oh! Podcast. New page. Call me it up. Stop signs.
So I'm here to check out Keith. He's interested in.
Yeah, man.
It's all around. Jen be so hype. Look around, man. You can find. We equal?
That view is crazy.
6 questions. Be so hype.
That view is crazy.
King of YouTube.
Right, man.
My 6th question is, do you think we equal?
Nowhere near it.
Do you think me and you is equal? You love to compare.
32 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. 32 people in the chat. Everybody send $1. That'll be $30 towards the back to school drive. Everybody send $1.
You love to compare, but do you think that we equal? I would say we equally hypocrites. Correct?
Oh, here it is. Watch. Listen.
Because to be honest,
y'all.
That night when you left the shop,
Listen, sis.
That question bothered me.
You heard it?
It bothered me. That night when you left the shop, that question bothered me. When you left the shop, that question bothered me.
I'm sorry. My bad. That goat just comes out of me sometimes. Told you motherfuckers that shit did not sit right in that nigga's spirit. He never let that man step foot back in that shop ever again.
Right.
It bothered me.
Look at his face.
It bothered me. If you're wondering what question I'm talking about, play the audio. Let me talk to you, King. Let me talk to you, King. Let me talk to you, King.
Yes, I started having girlfriends if that's...
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Listen to this nigga.
What was done to me. Children, I was touching.
What?
Victim of that. As a victim of that. Wow. As a child, I was touching other children. Now, this is where the videos was manipulated on the internet, and they start playing with the videos. As a child, yes. Because I was touched at an early age, and it was continuously touching. I went on to touch other children.
That's what you thought was normal.
When did
Hold up.
When did you stop?
When did you stop?
When did I stop touching other children? Yes. Like, when did you stop?
When did you stop?
When did I stop touching other children? Yes. Like, when did you stop?
When did you stop?
When did I stop touching other children? Yes. Like, when did you stop? When did I stop touching other children?
That's another video. We about to hear exactly what the fuck he said.
For children? Yes. Like, as a child.
Bro.
Like, as a child, I touched children, but as I got older, I had girlfriends, so it switched over into me having girlfriends.
Right.
But as a child, I was touching other children.
You remember about what age the girlfriends kicked in?
What age?
The girlfriends,
age the girlfriends kicked in?
But as a child, I was touching other children.
You remember about what age the girlfriends kicked in?
What age?
The girlfriends, I was having girlfriends. I guess I started having girlfriends if that's the case. If my uncle came over, let's say with Darshan, and Darshan might have been a year younger than me or whatever the case may be, we was playing house. As a matter of fact, I told the story before.
That doesn't qualify as a girlfriend. That qualifies as your cousin, and you playing flowers in the attic in your room. These are my incessions.
What
Darshan,
age?
me and Darshan was behind the curtains.
That question bothered me. And like a hypocrite, I overlooked it.
We all spend a bunch of time online, whether it's shopping, banking, or just chatting with
Looked it.
Well, at least he was honest.
Knowing if I found this type of information out, or if I had never got the answer, I should have sorted out. Incarcerated Bob said, Hassan, a super bozo. I'm not reading the rest of that, but I'll take your money.
Right, true.
I'll take
Yeah, Deshaun. Who named their daughter Deshaun? I just thought about that shit too. That nigga made that shit up.
Don't get me to
I
learn.
just now thought about that.
More than likely.
your money. I'll take your money. Silly niggas. So what was the point? What was the point? You just wanted to give me $10? You should have just gave me $10. Silly. So I guess we equal in
Right, Trigger. He was on some flowers in the attic shit.
as far as being hypocrites. I don't want to be a hypocrite with you. I just wanted you to stop casting so much judgment on people, because the energy that you put out, it comes back. And when it comes back, can you deal with it?
Nope.
Can you deal with it?
You can't.
King? Can you deal with it, King?
He definitely can't deal with it, because look what he just did.
You call yourself a king. But my seventh question is,
feet kissing cussing.
What is a king to God?
Yeah, he pretty much cooked him. All right, so it says Brother Poppy exposes Africa Bambaataa as a pedophile. This ain't Sarnetta channel. This is somebody else's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it's still up on Sarnetta channel. Y'all remember this? Or was it the one where he had the Lakers jersey on? I think it was this one.
Let's have a seat right here. Over here.
Right here.
Yo, while we getting started, right?
One of the most dangerous projects in the Bronx, man. New York. What up, Pop?
What up, more or less? I just need you to kick that real for my brother Sarnetta right here.
What's going on,
yeah.
man?
Oh, man, we all knew that nigga was like that, man.
Hold on.
Wasn't ain't no goddamn secret about no shit, man. He always did that shit, man. I knew the nigga from damn near 40 years. Lance Taylor's his fucking name. His name ain't no Bambaataa, man. I don't even know who gave him that, but...
Nobody knows that Kevin Donovan dude. We don't know who that is.
No,
we want to know why he keeps switching his names up like that.
So, my brother, I'm going to ask you, if you knew this all this time, why would you allow him to get away with that? You know?
Man, I ain't had nothing to do with that. I didn't hang with him. I wasn't his follower, though.
Okay.
I was one of his followers, man. I ain't, listen, to each his own, man.
You know what it is?
You know?
What it is that some brothers...
And the old head basically saying he liked the men. He ain't say nothing about him liking little kids.
They moved away, right? Some brothers moved away, some came back. The rumors was always there. Everybody didn't see Bam doing what he doing, but the rumors was always there. But the reality of it is, when you sitting up there and you talking about why you didn't do nothing, and they asking why people ain't do nothing, when you got some of the illest killers, and there's probably about 50, 60 of them, from corner to corner, when you got the illest killers, what the fuck is you gonna do? It kills me when people say, I would have did this, I would have did that. Like, what do you do when you dealing with the illest killers that's dealing with him? Bam had some of the most official niggas dealing with him. I mean, the reality of it is, we in Bronx.
Nigga, you got your excuses alternate so many fucking times. Because one hand you claim that you was the illest killer in the squad. So that doesn't make sense to why you let him get away with it.
Right now, I'm one of the most official niggas that ever came out of this projects. In the early 90s, you could not come like Zulu. I'm the reason why Zulu could come back in Bronx River. Zulu couldn't come in Bronx River, it was me and B.O. They could not come back in here, especially after Nudie shot Muhammad. They couldn't come back. They was getting robbed and everything else. There was no respect no more. I made it so that people could be able to come back in here, have the meetings and everything else. I was the power behind that in here.
You just said that he had some of the illest killers around him. I don't know how the fuck that slipped by people. You just said he had some of the illest killers around him when you wanted to make the excuse of not doing anything about it. But then turn around and say, I'm the reason they allowed in Bronx River. Wait a minute. Did they have the illest killers around them, and that's why y'all never retaliated and do anything about them, or were they getting bitched in Bronx River and they needed your help? Which one is it, my nigga? This is exactly what I was talking about. Right, AP.
And then you have to ask yourself a question. Well, damn, after this man molested you, why the fuck was you holding down his nation like that? See, the whole thing about it is that after my situation that I went through with him, I still dealt with the Zulu Nation. But I wasn't sitting around waiting around to see what more games he was going to be playing with little boys. I just stepped the fuck away from him.
That's a motherfucking lie, nigga. You was sleeping on his couch. You was sleeping on that nigga couch. And what the fuck? Is that a do-rag or what the fuck?
Went to jail. Came home. When I came home, I wasn't around him like that. I would see him at functions or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, same with me.
Everybody see him at
Same
functions.
with me, and that was it.
Take pictures, rock with him or whatever the case may be. But give him the breakdown.
He was in a black space, but you in a black space? Part of that? Nah, I was by myself, man, mostly. But I hung around with a lot of them, man. I knew a lot of them, but I wasn't down with none of that, man. I'm a one-man army myself,
So while you be out here, you used to see Bam walking with a lot of little boys.
Bam always had followers, man. Everybody, they was the thing that to get in.
You notice he keeps saying followers. He never say anything about little boys.
Maybe, but give him the breakdown.
He was in a black space, but you in a black space? Part of that? Nah, I was by myself, man, mostly. But I hung around with a lot of them, man.
And when Hassan got out of jail last time, didn't he go to Bam house? And then Bam kicked him out. He met Lily. He went to Lily's.
I knew a lot of them, but I wasn't down with none of that, man. I'm a one-man army myself,
So while you be out here, you used to see Bam walking with a lot of little boys.
Bam always had followers, man. Everybody, they was the thing that to get into his parties, man. Let me carry some crates or something, That's the kind of thing it was, It was always a follower. He was never alone. Bam was never alone by himself, He always had a crowd, but that's the kind of person he was. But on the other hand, that's the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, you understand? Right. So,
Mac.
I mean, hey, man, I like the guy, but hey, from what he does now, I condone that, for what he did.
Kellerman.
And the more and more that I sit back and I analyze, what I came out of and what it is right now, what it began, what it started as in the beginning. It started off with everybody having fun. I'm gonna let them sirens go by. It started off with everybody having fun, you know, partying, unity, peace, love, or whatever the case may be. But the reality of it is, and I won't put this on the Illuminati in the beginning, Bam was a cupcake. How long was Bam a cupcake for?
Long time, over 30 years. Over 30 years, man. Over 30 years. You know, and you know, a lot of people didn't know that he had an older brother. See, Bam had an older brother. He passed away.
I didn't even know that.
Nobody knew that. That's how long I knew the nigga, okay? He was in my building on the first floor. You know, in 95. So I know the nigga, man. So whatever everybody else talk, that's bullshit, you know. They can kick fucking rocks, man, you know. Especially my man Ness, he don't know shit. Ness don't know a goddamn thing, you understand, about Bam. So he's a follower. He's not a leader, he's a follower. You know, but a lot of people don't know that. I know that. You see, I knew Bam, like I said, over 40 years, man, since I was young, you know, but I was never one of them ones to hang with him. You know? I might have been in his house one time, and that's it.
You older than Bam?
No, Bam is older than me.
Bam is older than you?
Yeah.
All right.
You sure Bam ain't get you down?
No, Bam, you's a motherfucking liar. Ain't nothing, boy, ain't nothing funny about me, homie.
You think that shit funny? That was the weird. That's a weird ass question to ask, bro.
No, Bam, you's a motherfucking liar. Ain't nothing, boy, ain't nothing funny about me, homie.
No, you ain't
funny about me, man.
Nah, you know what? I gotta ask that question, cause on some real shit.
Yes, go ahead.
No.
This project's right here. I mean, these dudes out here in Bronx River, and I'm saying it right in the middle of the projects, and I'll be back out here. Y'all know how I get down. It's lucky. See, this is not about Bam being a faggot to me. Even though it partially is too, because who are you? You're supposed to be a Muslim, right? Now, my answer to the my question to you, Sinetta, what is the penalty for somebody who rapes and molests kids?
Well, you already know what the penalty. Do I gotta say it, man?
Nah, we let's keep it let's keep it funky.
Keep it 100.
Let's keep it 100 now. The penalty is death, right? The penalty is death, right?
Yeah. So why didn't you see? Well, see the fact that you brought. I'm glad you brought this up, bro. The penalty is death. So why the fuck didn't you do anything about it?
When a dog bites anybody in the house,
they gotta put him to sleep.
You gotta put him to sleep. Now here's the problem.
Put him down.
I try to give Bam mercy by saying, I still got love for you, brother. Step up to the plate. Your time for mercy is up. It's over with. See, what Bam is doing with the Zulu Nation, with his council and everything else.
But you're still giving this man mercy until this very day.
You got everybody stepping down because they trying to shut me up. Don't nobody give a fuck about Ron Savage. Nobody cares about him. For one, everybody feels like he's Bam's age and he was Bam's little younger boyfriend. All right, you 15, I'm 17. This is the game that they're going to play with him. You can't play that game with me. Bam is old enough to be my father. Number one.
Now listen to the ages he just said. Listen to the ages he just said, y'all.
All right, you 15, I'm 17. This is the game that they're going to play with him.
One more.
You 15, I'm 17.
Younger boyfriend. All right, you 15, I'm 17. This is the game that they're going to play with him. You can't play that game with me. Bam is old enough to be my father. Number one. Number two, when you sit back and you analyze it with Pepsi, right? I don't want nobody to think that I just got hatred towards Pepsi. Pepsi is like a mother figure to me. I'd have died for Pepsi. Here's the reality. Yeah, 3 years ago, Pepsi came back. 3 years ago, she comes back. Now, when you come back and you find out the allegations, what's going on with Bam, right? Just like everybody else on the council, I'm going to speed it up and skip shit. You know the truth already, but you put something up on your post talking about, I'm calling for all Zulus to basically, and the post is still up on Facebook, I even saved it to my phone, to take the head of every threat and all threats to the Zulu Nation, talking about Star, me, B-Stinger, and all the other accusers. So now, to somebody, she's from my hood, from my building, See me grow up from a little kid, like a mother figure to me. You gonna call for the death of your fellow brothers for somebody that like to fuck little kids?
So, Jay.
I gotta keep it raw and gutter.
Bruh, you just said you was 17. You was not no little kid.
That's what she did. So to sit up there and say she didn't know, when she called for that, Pepsi didn't make it to the actual meeting, she got there afterwards. We done sat down and had dinner and all the rest of that, me and some of my brothers. And
no, he was saying that about him, Jaded.
When we sat down or whatever the case may be, like I said, Bam said he was going to do certain things and he was going to make certain things right. He was going to apologize and change his life and make a center or something for the youth. He never did nothing. Like I said before, when that video went back up, I never put it up. That shit, it just...
You just told on yourself again. Bam made you promises that he didn't keep. A scorned lover.
Mm-hmm.
Mysteriously popped up when Vaughn put the paper out. I was tight. I was straight tight. Now, everybody's saying that they don't cover up. Me, Mickey is on Ice-T's manager. Me, Mickey, and Ahmed was on the phone calling Star. I never spoke to Star. I was just on the background with the phone mute. They was trying to get Star to take my video down.
That's a goddamn lie, because you called Star when you got that Derek Williams shit. Oh yeah, matter of fact, hold on. T-Bone dropped the video. Hold on, I'm gonna come back to this. Don't put a pin in this. T-Bone dropped the video of the Math Hoffa joint. That's what I should have played. Just reminded me. Just reminded me. He lined this shit up. He lined this shit up so fucking smoothly.
I gave her my shorts. That's what you said, Matt, when you responded. But you put my shorts on. So after you took advantage of her and you came in her 90 verse, you gave her your shorts.
When you brought up me having accusations against me,
I'm not gonna sit up there and talk about the fact that a girl accused you of raping her.
when you was on my show and you talked about how you started to molest children.
I was mimicking what was done to me. Children.
Now look at Five God's face. Put it up full mass. Aquas. Aquas. If you still in the building. Look at Five God's face. Put the side up. Put the side up full mass. Ooh, excuse me.
Children I was touching.
Wow.
As a child, I was touching other children.
And I asked you, how old were you when you stopped?
When did you stop? When did I stop touching other children?
Yes.
Like,
He said, wait to touch another children minute. Look at this dude. Look at the dude with the dreads.
Everybody look a little uncomfortable.
This nigga lying.
Besides Hassan.
Yep. Everybody in the room look like this nigga lying.
Please let this nigga be lying.
When did I stop touching other?
Look, even your mans that you brought with you is like, what the fuck?
For children?
Yes.
Like,
You stumbled. You stumbled. You said on your live yesterday that you were confused.
You asked me a question, the same question. What age? And it confused me. That's why I didn't know how to answer it. I got stuck. What age did I stop touching kids? And I'm like, I got confused.
How the fuck did you get confused about that?
I don't see how that's confusing.
I don't see it either. I really do not see what was confusing about that. You asked me when did I started dating or start having sexual relations? I can tell you right off the top of my head.
Confused by what? Confused by what? But the truth is
about what it is
always
to lie
on the
about.
tip of your tongue.
Right.
It's always there. You told me.
But as I got older, I had girlfriends, so it switched over into me having girlfriends.
Right. What about those kids in the meantime? What about those kids in the meantime? But you expected grace. You expected respect. You expect people to see past that and see who you are now. Now, instead of killing 10 toes, I could probably name a couple people that you would be justified in saying that.
Grandpa, Big Zulu.
Ain't worried about
A nigga that's always.
Hold on, what the fuck? Was this really Bambaataa?
That was Bambaataa.
I thought that might have been an AI generated. Oh my god.
That's Bambaataa. It looked like they
Holy
might have
shit.
did something to the picture, but that's him.
Bro, no, it's a video. His mouth was moving. Oh my god. Put the big black Santa Claus up full.
I'm saying though, you can still stretch stuff out and morph it in videos now.
Look like that nigga slayed 7 fucking leopards.
The proportions are off. Look how his arm coming out of that jacket on the left side.
Yeah. Oh my god. He looked like he slayed 17 leopards to make that jacket.
Only 17?
A nigga that's always throwing people in the room through the door.
In the industry, they saying that Fab is grande. He's hung.
What?
They saying the man is hung. No diddy.
What?
In the room through the door.
In the industry, they saying that Fab is grande. He's hung.
Why are you worried about that man privates?
Yeah, bro, what the fuck?
I'm disturbed.
Why would you even want to know that information or even pass it along?
That's nasty.
They saying the man is hung. No diddy.
You can't know Diddy.
He's hung. So now you got Jim Jones and Mano and all them niggas running around Fab because he's hung.
How can you?
No, nigga, that's you.
See, just accusing people of stuff with no proof.
That's you. You the only one worried about that nigga being hung.
Throw so much judgment, Hans. Didn't somebody walk you in that same room?
As soon as you walking through the door, niggas' hands is greasy.
Right. Didn't somebody? Yo, T-Bone is the GOAT for this. He said, nigga, how you keep putting niggas in that door? Didn't somebody walk you through that same room? And then he lined it up. T-Bone is the GOAT for this.
Mano and all them niggas running around Fab because he's hung.
How can you throw so much judgment, Hans? Didn't somebody walk you in that same room?
As soon as you walking through the door, niggas' hands is greasy. Nigga house smell crazy. Soon as you walk through the door and you giving niggas that hype, that's why even the dudes that I never seen do nothing with Bam, I knew that they was doing something with Bam because their hands was greasy. You coming through, yo, why you got Vaseline on your hands? You walk in the house, you go to the back room, you look, he got porn playing on the TV.
It don't make sense. You can't.
So if that's the case, and you were so uncomfortable, why did you go back the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day? He said major pause. Right.
Next week, the next year.
You went back 20 years.
His house.
Right. You went back for 20 something odd years.
Sit there.
Welcome no more.
Knowing your past and your background.
And he basically went there until he wasn't welcome no more.
And keep throwing people in the door. You can't sit there knowing your past and your background and then keep throwing people in the door.
Right.
Knowing somebody beguiled you and brought you in that door.
It
exotic behind those doors. So we supposed to
Oh
ignore
shit!
when you talk about murder. More attempted murders, more murders. I've been in jail for murder 3 times and attempted murders. More attempted murders, more. So we supposed to ignore when you talk about.
There you go again. There you go. This is the video I was talking about where he's bragging about his alleged murders.
Murder, more attempted murders, more murders. I've been in jail for murder 3 times and attempted murders. Oh, he's a shooter. But hate all these rappers. At least they make it rhyme, nigga.
Right. You hate all these rappers about rapping about it, but yet you be on the internet.
He just mad because he didn't never make it.
Right. Yet you be on the internet verbally bragging about the shit.
Quoting
Quad, you stupid. Quad sent me that shit too.
In. Okay, Flock's mom. Talking about, oh, she raised the murderer, this, that, and the third. Her coochie cat produced the killer.
So did your mother's, according to you. A gay killer at that.
The killers in them $100 billers, huh? If you sided with me when people was jumping the gun on fake allegations just because we're cool, I don't want that type of friendship. I don't want that type of friendship.
Right.
Because let's say I do some scumbag shit one day. You gonna side with me out of friendship? You gonna side with me out of friendship?
So basically, he's a Captain Yes Man until y'all not cool no more.
That ain't real man shit.
That definitely ain't real man shit. You're a Captain Yes Man, dick riding until that person don't want to fuck with you no more. Then all of a sudden, all the animosity you've been holding back. Yeah, man, that shit corny.
Star wasn't gonna take it down. Moving right along, right after that, all right, we desperate now. We gotta clear Bam name. Y'all not trying to cover it up. Y'all asking me over the phone to make a video stating that this was just a joke because we just wanted to test the people and see how far they would go with gossip. And we writing a book on gossiping. So now what y'all did was, right, you asked me to discredit myself and make me look like a liar for a pedophile.
They told you that they wanted to do a book on gossiping, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That don't even sound right.
But wait, remember I kept telling you if he has remember, because he just said Pepsi name. Why you naming your vehicles after this woman?
That's true.
Remember what he just said to her, and then why he named his vehicles after this woman if he can't stand her like that? Because he used to talk about her like that all the time.
I know what you mean.
Now I'm standing in the projects yesterday, right? I come through, I just pop up on a Humble. Stop through, I'm coming from Queens. I said, let me stop through here, see what's going on. I walk up on the Zulu Brothers.
Where was they at?
They standing in the middle, right in the circle right there, where all the jams used to be at. So where was that? All right, in the middle of the project. So I get to the middle of the projects, I see the Zulu Brothers out there, you know. I'm cautious because it is what it is. You don't know who a friend or foe is. I walk up on the crowd, was good. You know, brothers greet me, or whatever the case may be, and let me know that they basically trying to take Zulu over. They not trying to deal with the council. They feel like they invested a lot in this, and they not down with the hand-body shit with the little boys. So more or less, I see one of my Spanish brothers. I don't want to say his name right now because I want him to, you know, take the time out to do what he said he's gonna do. I says to him, I was like, you've been around Bam for a long time. You've been in Bam house. He was like, yeah, I've been in Bam house. I said, Bam got you. All the brothers around him, they look. I said, Bam got you. He put his head down. I said, why you don't come forward? It's not that and it's like I told him, I said, I didn't see Bam. I know he got you.
Yeah, you definitely making this shit up. Now that we, you know, backtracking and looking at this shit, you was definitely making this shit up.
He lifted his head back up. He was like, I need the time to break this off to my wife and my kids. This is not an easy situation, and I understand totally what he was trying to say. This has not been an easy ordeal for me to deal with. I done lost friends, and not because they cut me off. I had to cut them off because I see where you stand at. We can never be friends no more. We can never be cool no more. Look at how y'all move. Look at y'all no morals, no integrity. By the age of 40 years old, you should be solidified of who you are.
Stop lying. It was the easiest money grab you ever had in your goddamn life, and you've been collecting money off of it ever since.
Or as a man and your character and certain shit, I'm just not going to accept.
Right.
So more or
You
less,
call
we
him
listening to
gay
the sister now. It's like when you talk about Pepsi, you can't cover up for Pepsi because Pepsi knew. And not only did she know, because she's with Ahmed. Her and Ahmed is in a relationship. So Ahmed was at that meeting, and when he got back to you and we all sat down and she gave me a hug and told me how sorry she was, but then you turn around when shit hit the fan with Bam, and then turn around and say, well, I'm calling for the death, or y'all basically calling for the head of the radio jockey and the accusers that's trying to take down the nation. And then try to turn it into a conspiracy.
She just recently said that?
She put that on Facebook a couple of weeks ago after the Ron Savage stuff, after all this stuff came back up.
Yeah.
Okay, so during this time, because we did a couple of interviews, but I had Malik and Khalil Almani up or whatever, and we asked Malik, why he left the Zulu Nation or whatever. And he told it because it was rumors that Bam was gay. It wasn't rumors that he was a PDF file, but once he found that out, he left. So this was like 6 months to a year before Hassan and Ron them came out. But the rumor was that he was, but not that he was a PDF file. So until Ron and Hassan came out and said,
Ron said he didn't. Bam didn't know because he had a fake ID. The only person that's saying that shit is Hassan. Everybody else said it was a consensual relationship.
He like them barely legal. Keyword barely, but they are legal. He like them younger than him.
Right. Hassan just didn't want to sound gay.
That's the only thing after all these years that I can come up with about Bam. Because did that lawsuit ever finish?
Nope.
And that doesn't necessarily mean that something is false when a lawsuit doesn't go through, because you might not have physical proof or evidence. But look at it. Ron come out, debunk. Hassan come out, debunk. This lawsuit come out, no, nobody hear about it. So it's a pattern. So it just seems like Bam like boys, and seeing as how that's kind of a taboo in the black community, he kept it on the low.
Right, and Hassan didn't want to look. He wanted to expose Bam without looking gay.
Because he aged out basically.
Right.
Now you already know me as a son to you. As a son to the nation, as a son to some of the members of the Black Spades, not all of them, because I don't know all of them, but some of them, and you call for the death of all of us, like it's a game, and then
because you try to tarnish that man's career over him dumping you. That's why.
A scorned lover.
You ruined that man's life because he ain't want to be with you no more.
Then on top of that, y'all have a meeting with the brother Shep. Now this is what bugged me out. Y'all drop a video saying that basically it's gonna be a lot of deaths. That's on YouTube. It's gonna be a lot of deaths, and brothers is gonna get killed with this pro and tell shit. Now I'm pro and tell, one of the illest niggas that came out of the Zulu Nation. I'm pro and tell now, right? So
I thought it was cold though.
It is, and don't nobody know you. Didn't they just sit in that barbershop and verify that don't nobody really know you like that?
Right.
And that would make sense if you was Bam Lil Boy Toy.
What the hell is pro and tell?
He don't know.
So basically, the next day, brother Shep, after our news conference in Harlem or whatever, he dropped some shit. basically apologizing.
Hey, Poppy, she's shouting you out.
What up, baby? He apologized. Brother Shep apologized on the internet for calling me an informant. But I'm like, what part of the game?
Look at Sinetta face.
Sinetta know he lying.
At first, Sinetta thought he was telling the truth, but then people started coming back and saying stuff. Sinetta went on this rant, this tangent on one of them videos after this, a couple of years after this, when Hassan started kicking up mess. And he told him
that Sinetta tried to set him up.
But see, that's the problem. People keep quiet because, you know, you don't want to blow nobody's spot up. But for some stuff, you can't keep quiet about. You can't let somebody rock out on a lie, especially not a lie on another human being.
Right.
So like I said, when this first started, didn't nobody know he was lying. But everybody got hit pretty quick because 1 and 1 wasn't making 2. It wasn't even making a single digit.
Math was not mathing.
At all.
Y'all playing just the day before, y'all put out a video talking about this is some conspiracy shit and we conspiracists and there's gonna be a lot of people that's dying. Well, I'm asking the question: if there's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna die, where the death's coming from? Who's gonna die?
He like, who the fuck told me to interview this nigga?
It looked like he rethinking his whole YouTube career.
Right.
He's like, I hope Bam don't sue me.
And then they had to go all around New York apologizing and mess after this. It's just a whole.
Right.
I have a problem. Is it gonna be Tazariak? Is it gonna be brother what's the other brother name?
Irritated Genie.
Irritated Genie. Is it gonna be them brothers because they speaking out against a pedophile? I mean, what's the problem? The brother's supposed to be down with the black spades, right? But moving right along again to the sister. See, here's the thing. She brings up George Zimmerman. George Zimmerman is a white boy that killed 1 black kid. Bam Bada is a serial pedophile. The damage that he did.
Yeah, but we got proof that George Zimmerman killed that 1 kid.
Y'all stop at the dollar store? All right, just get a little cheap one. Oh, I thought I paused myself.
The difference between y'all two is George Zimmerman. Put it back on the pillow. George Zimmerman we actually have proof that he killed the kid. We don't got no proof that Bam Bada did any of these things.
And still to this day cannot be undone. I mean, I'm sitting back and I got people from the UK talking about the brothers out there that committed suicide, that Bam molested, and it's more than 1, it's actually 2. That committed suicide because they couldn't take what this man did. Here's the reality of it. The jig, like
where are these UK videos and these messages? Why ain't you ever show any of these messages?
You know how easy it is to show proof of something? Tasha, Trill, how can you prove that you was in the United States military? I don't know how clear y'all can see these, but this one's from Korea. If you zoom in, it'll say that. This one's from Lemoore, California, VFA 147. Jason and the Organized. That's how easy it is to show proof.
Right.
Just like the brother Pint said, the jig is up. All that coming forth now. Then got the Zulu Nation warring with each other. While he hiding in the closet, all he's waiting for is for all of this shit to calm down, to cool down, so he could come back out of the closet, stick his chest out with a couple of celebrities, and get back to the same nasty ass life he was living. The reality of it is, it's not my place to call for anybody's death. But most people that speaks on a pedophile, if anybody else does it, your answer to it is death. So what is the excuse for Bam?
There you go again, trying to fight people. You get people to fight your battles and get people to handle Bam Bada for you. No, nigga, ain't nobody doing that. You the gangster, you the thug. Ain't nobody fighting your battle with Bam Bada for you.
When he's a serial pedophile, we in Bronx River Projects right now. You got some of these dudes out here, they mad because I came out. And if they keep on running their mouth, it ain't gonna just be about the little boys that own Bam Touch. It's gonna be me talking about y'all grown ass men that was getting whopped off by that nigga. And y'all already know how I get down. It is what it is.
So basically, you saying I'm telling. If y'all don't stop talking about me, I'm telling.
Mm-hmm.
They keep making fun of me, so I'm telling. And that's exactly what he did.
Y'all keep on running your mouth. See, the reality of it is, a grown-ass man, what is the first thing you say?
You got a Jerry girl.
Mm-hmm.
Follow the drip.
When you hear somebody touch the little boy, it's sickness that comes to the stomach. Ain't nobody talking about, well, why you waited this long to come? Who says that?
Right.
Automatically, the first thing that's gonna happen when I find out you touched a little boy, I'm gonna be sick in my stomach. So when you sit up there and you say, or anybody sit up there and y'all say, well, why you wait this long to come out? You must have liked it. Say it to my face.
Nobody said.
I guarantee you, I decapitate any one of y'all. Say it to my face.
Nigga, everybody has said it to your fucking face.
Everybody rallied behind this fool when he first came out, and then 1 and 1 wasn't making 2, and everybody was like, "What?" And then he got mad at people for questioning him. It was like the silliest mess ever.
Talking about you'll decapitate somebody. If you won't decapitate anybody. That's crazy. You just threatened to decapitate somebody for
So
questioning.
they're like, if I don't move a lot, they won't remember I'm here with this nigga.
Right.
I'm just gonna act like I'm sitting waiting for somebody.
But that's crazy. He gonna threaten to decapitate somebody for asking, you know, why'd you let it happen, but you won't decapitate the person who actually did it. You said he is certified. We taught 35 people in the building. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. And don't
Bam
forget
is the one you accused of taking your cheeks. So why are you mad at everybody but him?
And don't forget to hit that like button and support the back to school drive. $1, $2, $3, $4. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. We already got $10 from Renegade, even though that was from a request. I'm still putting it towards it. So who gonna match that? Go ahead, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45, 45.
Sit up there and y'all say, well, why you wait this long to come out? You must have liked it. Say it to my face. I guarantee you, I decapitate any one of y'all. Say it to my face.
40 people in the building.
Anybody.
40 people in the building, family. Make sure y'all hit that like button and make sure y'all supporting the back to school drive.
Yeah, Jay.
Quaz is on it too.
This is before they broke up, or whatever happened.
Quaz is on it too.
Any one of y'all, I dare you. That's the reality of it. Ain't no grown man gonna feel comfortable with another man touching a little boy. Ain't no grown man gonna condone that or cover it up just because this is Bambaataa. We don't rock like that. Grown men don't get down like men of morals don't get down like that.
That's crazy.
Men of morals don't get down like that. You listen to the sister in her own way, what she say, I respect her. I send love back out to her in the own, the black space or whatever the case may be. But at the same time, she got to understand something. Listening to her story, she protected her pedophile. And still to this day, protecting her pedophile. Whatever spell.
But that's exactly what you're doing, bro. You're protecting a pedophile, and still to this day, you're protecting a pedophile. I appreciate it, Neat. Still to this very day.
All we know about Hassan from this, one of his first interviews out here, to people calling the FBI on him because he was sitting up here giving descriptive detail about some child that was on Facebook, to him calling the police and saying that people are after him and giving up his weapons. None of this stuff makes sense. But if you put it all together, it's a highly scam likely.
Right.
And curse that Bam had on us, it's over with. I'm not covering up for him or no other pedophile. I'm not gonna make it comfortable. I'm not gonna make it comfortable for Bam to continuously do what he's been doing. I'm not gonna let the system make it seem like Pepsi didn't know what the fuck was going on. I'm not gonna let people say that they didn't know what was going on with Bam, because after they got molested, they decided not to go back up in Bam's house no more. Or because you done got whopped off by him because he liked men, well, you know, the younger dudes or whatever, and y'all decide to stay away, so now y'all not going, but y'all watching other victims going in, and y'all know what goes on in Bam's house. We not gonna play stupid. Well, I ain't around now, so I'm in the circle yesterday, right? And I'm talking to one of the members of Bam group. I ain't gonna put his name out there yet. One of the members of Soul Sonic Force, and he's telling me yesterday, he was like, yo, I'm mad when he put Bam out. This is Bam roommate manager. When he put Bam out, he called two people on the phone. Crazy Mike. He called Crazy Mike on the phone. Was it Powwow or somebody else he called on the phone? He called these brothers, he called a few brothers on the phone. So they goes to Ahmed house. They get up at Ahmed's house. Bam, I guess, just finished.
I ain't even saying that. My fucking mic was off. I'm here talking about my mic was off. 40 people in the Everybody send a goddamn dollar. Everybody send a dollar, goddamn it. It's for the back to school drive. The people that said they got me tomorrow, at school, I appreciate it. Either way.
Fucking one of them little boys. That little nigga was fucking Bam. The whole house smelled like ass. That's the reason why Ahmed said right there, then and there that day, I just heard this story yesterday. Get the fuck out. He told Bam, get the fuck out of my house. So now, let's go back to the videotape that Ahmed made. When Ahmed said that he left because of the rumors, that was a cover-up. He left because he went in his house, and Bam was fucking one of them little boys in the house, and his house smelled like shit. And three of them dudes flipped on Bam, and Ahmed kicked Bam out that day, and that's when Bam left his house. So now, when you come back to the nation, then
Wait. How do you know so much information that you was never there, that you wasn't present for?
money must be getting a little bit better. Bam paying a little bit more bills for y'all. Because now the same reason that he admitted this, go back to the tapes on Star, you admitted this. So now the same reason that you left for, when you come back, now you find out he got one of your official soldiers as a kid, while you used to be sitting in the next room. He admitted it in front of all of y'all. Instead of them owning up and stepping up and saying, yo, he admitted it. Behind the scenes, what they was doing, you got Ahmed talking about, oh, I was only in the apartment for 2 years, and then they trying to push me up as an adult, forgetting that when I just turned 18, I was in jail for homicides. So on paper in black and white. Don't try to push.
Yeah, but they picked you up from Bambata's house to put you in jail for that alleged homicide, which it wasn't a homicide, it was you beating up your girlfriend.
Me up to be a grown man just in case, because Bam still ain't even admit to being a faggot, a homo.
Yep.
So y'all trying to make him use I'm gay as a back door, but being gay does not give you the right to play with a little boy. The reality.
No, that it's reversed, my nigga. You were playing gay with that man, so instead of looking gay, you try to turn it into pedophilia when it was just full blown homosexuality.
Yep.
Reality of it is, I can't count how many people done came forward and said, Bam done got me too, but I can't come forward. It's too embarrassing. I can't take that. I don't want everybody to know. And
that's a convenient excuse. That's a very convenient excuse. That's like you trying to cover your tracks when people ask, where are all the other people that he claimed he molested? I know that if he molested the whole neighborhood, yeah, a good chunk of them would not want to come forward to be embarrassed. But it would still be more than just you. it would still be more than just you.
Everybody been running into somebody that's been saying the same shit. So now, when you sit back and you analyze all the damage that was done, my question is, what is the penalty? It is what it is. So when you sit up there and say, "Oh, these brothers is calling for Bam death," maybe they don't mean it. Maybe they speaking out of emotion, or maybe they calling for exactly what the fuck he deserve. It is what it is.
In every community, in every other community, the Italian community, the Irish community, the Jewish community, they take care of issues like that, right? In this community, it seems like it's a failure of the adults. What do you think about that?
In this community,
the adults failed, or they just didn't know?
Bronx River is the most embarrassing community that there is. The elders in Bronx River is embarrassing, because even to this point, in this time right now, everybody know what's going on. They stand clear away. They don't want me to call them over here and put them on the spot. Now, what I want you to do is, the first video I put up on my Facebook page with Dow, he was roasting Bam ass. When he realized he back on camera again, they get scared. Now, Dow used to be a little warrior back in the days. But the reality of it is, Bam got money, and Bam still has soldiers that'll get busy.
Right.
Real soldiers don't worry about that. It is what it is. Now, as far as what the Zulu Nation is now, I'm not going to say it started off on some old Illuminati shit, but what I will say is Bam started practicing rituals after he got into the music industry, from what I'm learning now, and from what I was told, he gets power from sucking young boys' own semen.
That's what bro, this is how you know you a scoring lover, bro. You making up whatever egregious shit you can possibly find that you can make up about this man to discredit him. You're making. You said after he got into the music industry, he started practicing rituals. That's what you heard. But according to you, he was in the music industry when you first started being around him.
Yep, he was on the tail end of his music career when he got around him.
Right. So how did you not see these rituals go down? That's how you know you just made that shit up to
He
try
was
to
in the
make
Double
him
Dutch bus video, but then he ain't say nothing about that. We had to find that. Hey, Nathan.
You just made that shit up to make Bam seem as like the worst person possible. It's the same shit Young Pharaoh do with Golden Beauty.
And then when you, but see, the Roman Catholic Church does the same thing. The Jews, they do the same thing. So now you know that this is a ritual, but Bam just so happening to he's doing this to all of his neighbors' kids. He's done this to the whole community. There's somebody, he done got half of everybody in every building in this projects.
He ain't got half of everybody, and that's a lot of buildings out there. What they like 200-300 apartments in one building, each building? You do the math on that. And only one person came forward. Get the fuck out of here. And even if that was the case, somebody parents would have recognized it. Somebody parents would have came forward. Somebody parents would have noticed that their kid is acting different, and they booty hole been penetrated because they bleeding.
And everybody kept quiet. And even to the day now, some of the people will sit up there and say, well, why he want to come forward now? You know why? Because they know I seen that book. And a lot of them was in that book. So the fear of, yo, I hope.
You kept quiet too. And that's the crazy thing about it is you keep casting judgment on everybody else saying that they kept quiet. Even if that was the case, you participated and kept quiet at the same time. And only when Bambaataa didn't benefit you or didn't want you no more did you speak out at him. You were complicit. And you still let this man roam the streets today. You're the only complainer, the only person that could testify, but yet you're letting this man walk the street. So if you claim that he is doing all this to all these kids and stuff, if you claim that hold on, Quaz, I'm about to read it now. If you complaining that he's doing all these kids and stuff, so every kid that he molested after you came out is on your hands. Every kid that he allegedly molested after that deadline passed that you let pass. I know I'm about to read it in a sec.
I don't know what language that lady was speaking when she first called.
Right.
Now somebody just called me.
Oh.
And I didn't know what the hell was going on. I said, huh? She said it again. I'm like, excuse me? She said, hi, I'm with the VA. Why did you say that the first 2 times?
Wow, over here cussing this nigga out on IG.
Who?
Oh, back to what I was saying. Every child that he allegedly molested after you let that deadline go by on purpose is on your hands. But what Quad say to him?
Who cussed who
He's
out
about to be.
on IG?
He going back and forth with Hassan right now on IG.
Oh, Lord.
Eyebrows. Hey, Quad. He's about to be requested. Eyebrows.
Put the foolishness up full mass.
I know. I'm about to. Matter of fact, he sent it through a text. I can. Hold up. Hold on, let me see if I can get it up on my joint. Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. What is you all up up over there all excited for? She's just sitting there giggling, cracking the fuck up for no reason.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
Right. Just sitting there cracking the fuck up, kicking her leg.
Leave her alone while she content.
Hold on, I'm trying to connect my thing to the computer. Hold up. Yeah, I was great say Quaz. He's about to be requested. Eyebrows. You know I still needs that for the wait, let me find that. I'm trying to find. Look at you. You about to flip out the goddamn chair.
Get the baby.
Your ass down. She right next to me.
Get the baby out the chair.
Flip head first out the goddamn chair. She keep flipping over to her stomach and rocking forward.
Yeah, she trying to get out that chair.
Now she upset.
They all figure out how to do that. How many months is she now?
About to be 6.
Yeah, this about time. They all flip out that little chair.
Back on her back. Hold on, I'm trying to find it now. Quiet sent it to you, goofball. Hold on, I'm trying to sign into this damn thing. Oh God, Delilah.
There was a method to her madness, huh? I'm gonna step away from Keith real quick. No more trees. No more flowers.
Where the frizzuck? Why can't I open my goddamn thing? I'm trying to sign into this thing so I can see what's going on. Oh wait, two cars. There we go. Something went wrong.
Time for the playpen. Yup.
Why does it keep saying something wrong? I'm sending it to you, sis. Anybody got time for that? Anybody got time for that? I got bronchitis.
I'm clinically blind.
Legally blind. Somebody.
Oh, goodness.
Oop, I ain't meant to send. I sent it to you. Somebody come get her. She's
Are you sending
touching all the
on,
children.
yep. Yeah,
Messenger.
Messenger. Yeah, it's just taking a
Yeah.
second since that peer-to-peer encryption. Everything take a
Oh
little
my
bit
god.
longer to transfer. Okay, I'm for the screenshot.
Somebody come get her. He's touching all
Okay.
the children. That's
You're
that's a
gonna
that's a new
get
theme song for him.
food.
That's definitely Hassan new theme song. Somebody come
Yeah.
get her. He's touching all the children.
Wait, Quad say you gonna get sued. Hassan say, I bet that make you happy. And then he say it actually does because it ain't right that you're lying on an innocent man because you're butt hurt that he called your so-called op on his show. You acting like dude is your girlfriend and he cheating on you.
Right.
Nick, well, I already know. But remember, we had a something happened during that time, and that cup slipped both our minds.
You absolutely love it.
You
Hold on,
absolutely
wait.
love tearing other black men down, no matter what it's about. You're not far behind to start some clown-ish.
Is he talking? I was trying to talk. I wasn't
He
sure.
say he do spells and rituals. Somebody call the law. Somebody.
Who? Who?
That's what Chris said. He say he do spells and rituals.
Man just said he about to pull up.
So lordy.
Shit, we all about to pull up. Where is it under? Quas? We all about to pull up.
Poppy from Bronx River.
I know, but where's the comment?
We all about to pull up on that nigga. Sis, I totally forgot to send you your. Oh yeah, I forgot Nico was making them Jones. Wasn't you making cups or something like that?
She had got me a coffee mug, and
Oh.
just kept forgetting to send that bit.
The book that Bam.
What about the book?
There's a book that Bam breaks you in with. And when he breaks you in this book, see, this is what people got to understand. Oh, Bam ain't that dangerous. Y'all coming forward now? No, he's still dangerous. I'm just as dangerous as the niggas that he called. I was the nigga that they called. So it is.
So if you was the nigga that they called, then why ain't you retaliate? Like you're not making sense, bro. You're flip flopping.
Say it's on his most recent post.
You're flip flopping.
What it is. Number one. Number two, when it comes to a topic like this and him continuously hurting little boys, like the young boy that stabbed him, like, come on.
So why don't you do something about it?
One of the best things that came out of this, brother, is that a lot of people are coming forward now. I have received calls. I had to call Sapphire. People from all over the world are calling me, telling me they've been molested by their uncle, by their aunt, by their brothers. So you don't understand. Your story have affected the world globally,
Oh
brother.
shit, Banderella.
No, I know.
Coming out, man.
I got a lot of people that.
This is a crime story.
I got a lot of people that be hitting me in my inbox.
Oh my god, Banderella, but back flatter than the mother. She look like Michael Jackson in this picture.
Heal the world.
No, on Ghost. Too bad about it. Why don't you scream and shout it? Look like Michael Jackson on Ghost. I swear to God, I'm about to send you a screenshot. Back flattered and we gonna call her Captain Knuckles.
Right,
Cause she got a flapjack back. You heard me, sis?
As much
We gonna call her Captain Knuckles because she got a flapjack back.
Captain Knuckles. Adventure.
Captain Knuckles. Flapjack back.
Oh my goodness.
Put it up full mass. Put it up full mass real quick. We gotta show that. Why sent it to me earlier?
Why sent it to me earlier and I forgot?
Lord,
We gonna call her Captain Knuckles. Flapjack back.
Wait, I wasn't ready.
You gotta pinch her butt with 2 fingers. You can't even cuff it. You gotta pinch her butt with 2 fingers like you pinching a cheek. Like you pinching the baby cheek on her face.
Oh, I get it now.
Tell me she don't look like Michael Jackson. Too bad about it. You don't remember
Yeah,
that?
that's not what I got now. I got why Pharaoh got mad at Camille and them because they said he got a little winky. That's why he messed with petite chicks.
Yep.
Call her Mrs. Pickles from the Oblongs.
Right. That's what they called him, Mrs. Pickles. He said he got a butt like Miss Pickles from Avalon. They said that earlier before you came in. Huh? Bro, it's like you gotta pinch her booty with 2 fingers, like you pinching somebody's cheek on their face.
Mm-hmm. Children.
Oh Lord. Somebody. And she look, y'all remember Michael Jackson on Ghost? Hold on. Michael Jackson, Ghost. The Halloween special. That was my shit. Too bad about it. Look, now watch this shit. Now get a good look at her face. Y'all see what she look like? Now watch this. What the hell is you in there? These little goddamn kids.
You muted, bro.
I know. I had to go regulate. Look, she got a hold of some goddamn glue. Tell me she don't look like Michael Jackson on Ghost though. Hold on. Did it go? Did it go?
Michael Jackson
Hold on.
got more butt than that. Don't do Michael like that. He had a little high and tight.
Why ain't it flip to it? Hold on.
You ain't got because it's my screen, bro.
Oh, that's why.
Did you send another one?
No, there it is right here.
Okay.
Look, tell me she don't look like that right there.
Okay,
There's a ghost behind the door.
From the neck up, she got it.
Mm-hmm. There's a ghost behind the door. There's a creaking on the floor. I don't understand it.
Nice, thank you.
Paperback, right? That's why we gonna call her Captain Knuckles.
You can have it. Have what? I don't want the Kit Kat. I don't like.
You got a motherfucking flapjack back.
What you looking at?
I thought it was a Twix. I don't know.
And reaching out to me that had me in tears listening to their stories. And once again, to the sister, you've been molested. We don't cover up for pedophiles. You covering up for the one that molested you now. Expose them. I'm not going to cover up for a pedophile. To my family not speaking to me right now because
you covered up for that nigga for 20-some years, my nigga. And you're covering up for him now. The fact that you won't go to the police or do anything about it is literal proof of this. Is literal proof of you covering up for this man.
threw something out there about my grandmother's husband was molesting my own aunts. And, you know, they got mad that I put that on Facebook. The reality of it is, I'm going to speak the truth. The reality of it is, I thought back as years went along, I remember being in this man's house, him giving me spankings for peeing in the bed, whooped my ass rawly. As I got older, when I heard what he did to my mother's sisters, I'm saying to myself, well, what the hell was on my mother's mind, knowing that he was raping them, to even allow me to be in this man's presence? And this is the cycle that's passed down from generation.
You ever noticed that everybody that was raping around him, she's the only one they didn't penetrate?
Right, but you said that your mama told you not to go over there, and she beat you for going over there. So how did she send you over there?
That's another conflicting part of his story that don't make no goddamn sense.
Right.
To generation in our households in Bronx River and everywhere. A lot of people are quiet on this topic for one reason. because they got molested and they too embarrassed to speak upon it, or because they doing the molestation right now. This is a serious topic in our community, and unless we put our foot down and say enough is enough, it's going to keep on happening. I mean, the reality of it is when you sit back and you analyze, you see the high school right there, you know, the brothers, that corner right there, you see the 40-year-old men, right, standing on that corner.
I might have an answer for you.
Oh shit, I'm muted. Now, it's funny that he picked that location. You notice he's been staring off into the distance this whole entire video, looking straight ahead. He hasn't looked into the camera. And he just stated that they're right across the street from a high school. That man been checking out the little boys this whole entire time. Notice he's not looking at the camera. He's looking straight ahead at that high school.
Waiting for the junior high school, elementary school girls to go to school. You got grown ass men that be trying to holler at them little girls every day. It was called Monroe. I don't know if they switched it because, you know, some of these schools, they break them down and change the names and turn them into charter schools, but that was Monroe right there.
Who was B.O.?
Who was B.O.? B.O. was...
That's important.
B.O. was a brother that was the head of the army of the Zulu Nation. B.O. was a true warrior. He was B.O. was a brother that was caught up in between taking the youth out of the street and still being caught up in the street itself. B.O. was a brother trying to make a transition to get out of the streets, and I guess the Most High said he had to be spanked, and he died still in that stank.
Okay, so he got murdered in Castle Hill.
Yeah.
He got murdered in Castle Hill.
Yeah.
He'll look at the camera for a few seconds, but majority of the time he's looking off at that middle school and that high school
organization that was coming up, right?
Yeah.
So was it? One thing is we have different types of criminality. Pedophilia is a criminality, right?
Yeah.
But there are other type of criminalities that's convergent, right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure one criminality is not different or better than the other.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we have extortion, we have drug dealing, right? Like,
I don't think this
can we not condone? Can we condone one of those, or do we have to not condone all of them? I mean, it's a process of growing up because this is the hood right here, right? So it's hard living in Bronx River, right? But what I'm just trying to say is that I don't want to say like, okay, well, one crime is bad, but the other crimes is okay. What do you say about that?
Here's my thing, and I've been talking about this lately a whole lot too. I cannot stand the dudes that be on my Facebook page. And you go in that religion, that's cool. But when you come outside, you ain't saying nothing about these dudes out here pumping that crack or that.
Here it is.
Hey, Adrian.
Also stated that they were also involved in like a lot of things that's going on as far as homosexuality stuff. You know,
That's the dude named JoJo Capone. Remember I said he got beef with the Chicago Bull and he apologized and I couldn't remember his name?
Mm-hmm.
That's his name, JoJo Capone.
Okay.
Down here. But this is where he said it. He had the Mexican Jordan. Put the Mexican Jordans up full mass.
Hello?
Put the Mexican Jordans up full mass. This nigga got on the Mexican Jordans.
Jump man.
I'm saying?
Correct that right now. B.O. never, from me seeing or witnessing or looking through any of Bam's book, have I ever seen B.O. in those books or participated in any of those acts.
You're lying because you said B.O. was a rapist. You said B.O. was a rapist.
You said I met, you walked in the room and B.O.'s penis or something was in the mouth of somebody.
That's not what I said.
Okay, break it down.
Exactly what you said.
In our community, how did like that?
right here, Bronx River is my Mecca. If I had to be buried anywhere and they gave me permission, I'd be buried in the middle. Bronx, peace. One of the biggest problems is we all come from the same shithole. Right here, Bronx River is my Mecca. If I had to be buried anywhere and they gave me permission, I'd be buried in the middle of these grounds right here. This is my Mecca right here. But at the same time, it's like
he said if he had to be buried anywhere, he would be buried in the middle of Bronx River. But just the other day, you said it was trash. Nobody wants to live there, and blah, 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 blah.
He bought them from a bodega.
Right. He bought them Joes right off Canal Street.
It's the crabs in the barrel syndrome. You made it out, but you ain't supposed to make it out.
Garden the lead.
And that's where some of it comes from. Another one of the problems what a lot of people have with me, right? The topics I touch on is dangerous because I don't leave no stone unturned. I'm not sparing nobody's feelings. It's like a post that I put up earlier today where I said, all these OGs out here that's calling the OGs, they sell OGs.
Shit.
Your OG status have been revoked. I'm snatching everybody's status. I don't care what gang you down with. No. I don't care what set you down with, because over the 4th of July weekend, the shooting rate went up 141%. So now, for that to happen.
Wait, did he just say?
Yo, somebody trying to say math struck his page. No,
he didn't. Everybody else did.
Basically.
But did he just say shootings went up 141%?
Right, Nick. Well, that's weird.
Nobody heard what this nigga just said?
Over the 4th of July weekend, the shooting rate went up 141%.
The shooting rate went up 148%. What type of fucking statistics is that?
So now, for that to happen and all of us talking about how much power we got and how much status we got, that means that you don't have the right to sit up there and call yourself a general, because generals control their armies. You control the sets out there, and these little dudes in the hood are not being controlled. They running around and they airing babies out. They shooting at will and they don't care who they hit. So if the OGs can't control the young G's, you get your status revoked. You cannot have that no more. So now you're gonna have dudes that's gonna feel some type of way because they always making videos talking about we outside, we outside. So if you outside while the little homies is outside shooting the block up, then you just as bad as them. I'd rather be in my house putting my kids to bed at nighttime and say I wasn't there than to be able to sit up there and say I sat right here and watch Ray Ray shoot Bobby and didn't do nothing.
Let me ask you, when we talk about generals, I already got it in my mind with my brother, with our brother. As far as putting the light on.
I was outside with him with Deborah Danner. I will never forget that. And I seen that brother out there day after day after day. And you could address brothers without disrespecting them. Cool. And he talking about Black Lives Matter with mice on it, Tamika Mallory. It's a t-shirt. It's something being sold. It's news cameras. It's the whole Martin Luther King movement. And the reason why I say that is like, he said, he said, I want y'all to promise me that this would be the last time you come outside slipping without your gun. That shit got my dick hard. I was like, oh, wait.
What?
Back there. He said, he said, I want y'all to promise me that this would be the last time you come outside slipping without your gun. That shit got my dick hard. I was like, oh, wait. And
to say what now?
Man, this shit smell like the zoo, dude. This shit smell like the zoo. I mean, I walked up this way, it's shit all over there. Man, no wonder you had to get up out of this shit. Yeah, man.
You know what? It's like, one thing I'm gonna say, man. Shout out to Norma. There's a sister out here named Norma that be putting work out here trying to keep the projects together.
Look at him. His shoulders don't match with his biceps.
Right. Just looking sloppy with it.
Your shoulders don't match with your biceps at all.
That's the development, Adrian.
the pigs in the swamp. Like some of these people out here is straight up pigs. Like there's a garbage can literally on every side of these parks over here. There's no reason for it to be garbage all over the place. You live here. And this is what my message, and this is why people get mad. It's not that I think that I'm better than you. I think that when I go in my house, my garbage goes in the garbage can. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, so
Clean your shit up.
Before too.
Even with the riots, I'm telling people like, yo, you ain't gonna go into no Jewish community and see them setting shit on fire where they live at. No.
But in the same interview, you just said you would be buried there.
Shorty, I don't know his name. You said you ain't know his name, right?
The little dude. I don't know. I don't personally know Shorty's name, but what I do know is Shorty don't want his face on camera.
Right.
That's humiliating. Nobody wants to know.
You think he know all of this stuff that's going on? He been watching
Hell yeah, he see this. Everybody, hell yeah, he's seeing all of this. That boy, don't. First of all, like.
Wait. You said that boy that stabbed Bambaataa, you didn't know where nobody knows where he is and nobody could find him. So how the fuck you know? Hold on, back that up. Yeah, he said we're talking about the kid that stabbed Bambaataa. Listen what he says.
Dude, I don't know. I don't personally know Shorty's name, but what I do know is Shorty don't want his face on camera.
Right.
That's humiliating. Nobody wants to know.
You think he know all of this stuff that's going on? He been watching.
Hell yeah, he see this. Everybody, hell yeah, he's seeing all of this. That boy don't. First of all, like you gotta understand something. And sometimes.
He said, hell yeah, he's seeing all this, and you don't want to put his face on camera. How do you know that if you never found him? You said you never found him in that Queen's Flip interview. You said nobody seen or heard from him.
I be feeling like if I could take all this back, man, I went back to being a street nigga. First of all, the internet changed everything for me. I'm no longer the dude that could actually get into a conflict on the corner and push your shit back and go back home. You can't fight the same way no more. Anything that I do now, I'm a celebrity without the money to match it. Everybody knows my face, and now you can't carry things in the same way that I used to carry it anymore anyway. So certain things about me have to adapt because you a public figure now, and regardless of whether I feel about it or not, I never asked nobody to follow me and make me their leader, but some people feel like my word is something that they follow, and they're going to follow me regardless. And some people don't understand that, and I'm gonna explain to y'all, all you cats out there that want to understand why I can flip out the way I flip out on camera and people going to still follow me, because you see where I come from right here? Bronx River is pain.
Storm, what's up?
And black people have a habit of hiding their pain. All of us done been through some shit and we dysfunctional. You got to understand, son, for you to even sell a drug to your next door neighbor means you dysfunctional. So we come from pain. So when you think that, y'all be like, oh, this nigga done wild out on camera again, it's never going to go nowhere, because the reason why you see all these liquor bottles, because everybody else wilding out right while I'm wilding out. While y'all see me on camera crying and flipping out, there's somebody in the park in Bronx River, somebody in their apartment in these projects that's watching me crying and flipping the same way through too.
But the difference between them and you is that they don't put it on camera for the world to see and then claim that they're a leader. Like, what are you trying to justify the fucked up foul shit that you do on the internet?
Basically.
Like, he really trying to justify it.
Because we all share the same pain, and y'all not gonna never be able to take that away from me or the hood. We all go through pain.
Let me ask you this: is there anybody out there you would like to apologize to for putting their name in the story while you was telling your story? Is there anybody out there that you would, regret putting their name out there? Like your story about your life, about Bambaataa and stuff like that. Because some people say, nah.
Oh, shit. If I can get $12 more, I could put those 2 requests that I got from Renegade and Quaz. Rex, appreciate the dollar. Well, shit, $11 more. It'll be $30 that I can put towards the school drive.
Mm-hmm.
So $11 more, and then we didn't raise $30 today for the back to school drive, because we ain't been raising shit in the last 3 days. So 6 people send $2, or 12 people send $1.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't cool to talk about the next man. Don't bring him in there. Let him tell his story.
I'm putting these requests in the back to school
Personally,
drive because we haven't been making anything.
when it come to that at this point right now, nah, I don't apologize to none of them because at the end of the day,
Oh my God, little girl, what are you
when you sit
doing?
back and you think about the fact that you got a dude like Bam that's going to sleep and waking up next to a little boy whenever he decides he want to play house, and they know he doing that. A coward dies a coward dies 1,000 times over, and anybody that knows that Bam's still doing that and they want to remain silent, they're a coward, and that's it. So I don't apologize to no cowards.
Now we getting ready to go in deep.
Back that up. Back that up. Did you just condemn people who are powerless to do something about it when you are the main person with all the power to do something about it? Did nothing about it. You did nothing besides capitalize off of. You got a nerve to tell people, anybody that who knows is a coward for not saying nothing. So what does that make you? Oh my God, let me regulate real quick.
We are the world. We are the
So what? She a baby.
Yeah.
They over here fighting over goddamn. What's that you got in your hand? Goddamn wipes. We're fighting over wipes.
And they know he doing that. A coward dies
Right, you
a
messed it.
1,000 times over, and anybody that knows that Bam's still
Listen
doing
to
that
me
and they
first.
want to remain silent, they're a coward, and that's it. So I don't apologize.
Anybody that knows Bam is still doing it and they don't say nothing, they're a coward. But you had a whole deadline where you could have actually did something about it and put this man in jail. You could have put this man in jail. He could be in jail right now. Like I said, from that deadline, from that deadline on, whatever child that's being touched allegedly is on your hands. You're responsible for it because you could have stopped it, and you had the sole power to stop it, and you chose not to.
To no cowards.
Okay. Now we getting ready to go in deep now. What went wrong with you and your sister to have you on camera?
ABM, appreciate the $2. So now all we need is $9, and we didn't raise $30 towards the back to school drive, and then that $30 will put us up to 182. No, 187.
Going in and what they would say exposing her because she's a brother, she's a preacher. What went wrong? Do you love your family? Do you love your siblings, your brothers and sisters? What went wrong?
Little girl.
Well, as far as my sister or whatever the case may be, I'm not gonna go on my sister. Me getting on the camera and talking shit while I'm drunk with family moments, because when you got your mother dying, right, in the hospital or whatever the case may be, and your mother's dying, that's gonna bring the worst emotions out of you. If you ain't never lost your mother, when you losing your mother, you're gonna understand. So I'm not gonna like really get into my family issues like that.
Bullshit. The way you talked about your fucking mother, the way you shitted on that woman, you just shitted on her the other day when you was talking about Mav Hoffa. You just literally shit on your mother the other day talking about Mav Hoffa. And you got a nerve to sit here and try to use her as an excuse when she asked you not to film her while she was shitting on herself in her deathbed. She asked you, don't film me. Please don't film me. You said, I won't. Live. Camera all in her face. She pooting and farting on herself. And I ain't trying to be smart and disrespectful though, but that's what was going on. She was pooting and farting and shitting on herself, and he's recording her for content. You don't give a damn about your mom. Like I said, my mom ain't the best mom in the world, but I would never say no fucked up foul shit that he'd be saying. Even if she did do some shit like that, I would still never say something like that. My mom ain't never do no shit like that, but if she did, I still wouldn't do it. And me and my mom had our rough patches, but my mama loved me.
On camera, or whatever the case may be. They know what issues
Your
we
mom,
have, and I'll leave it as that. When I
you
spaz
talk
out,
about it like his mom fucking hated him, and she was just giving that ass up for groceries.
camera or whatever the case may be, they know what issues we have, and I'll leave it as that. When I spaz out when I'm drunk, that's because I'm in my feelings and in my emotions, and I'm like fighting to see your mother stay alive is the hardest thing in the world. You see what I'm saying? So when I spaz out at that moment, that's at that moment. That's just like with my brother
Adrian.
Agard. Yeah, I feel like he violated, but I'm not gonna go in on my brother.
Adrian, appreciate the $5.99.
Thank you, Adrian.
Thank you kindly. So now all we need is with $4. $4 more.
Brother no more, because that shit should have been a phone conversation or face to face that me and him had. So I'm never gonna speak about the brother again on camera, because that response and how I responded should have been between me and those brothers face to face. And that's the bottom line to that. I should have never responded like that. I owed that to him to have a conversation with him. But being that I was so much in my emotions behind certain things, it made me lash out. So you don't play the.
That's not an excuse, because you're literally going through the same situation right now, and you've been going through these same situations over and over and over and over and over again. So it ain't just a coinkydink, or you just letting you getting drunk and letting your emotions run out. Yeah, appreciate it, Adrian. You letting your emotions get out. This is you. This is you. This is the real Hassan, a diva.
Quad say he going live about 5:30.
Who?
Hassan is.
Oh, and we all. What time is it? We gonna catch it.
So I'm not gonna sit up there.
I ain't doing shit. We gonna catch it. Is that a request? Eyebrows. I ain't doing shit.
If
Let me get my pillow.
make you do this, why you continue to drink?
Drinking ain't make me do nothing. My emotions did. As a man, I gotta own up and take my responsibility. I was emotional, and the reality of it, you could go by.
Bro, you're not taking responsibility, because drinking did cause you to get in your emotions. So drinking is the issue here. And every time somebody bring up drinking, you do anything you can to Batman smoke bomb your way out of it. Nigga, you have a drinking problem. You need to settle down. 50 years old, you should not be emotional on the internet, drunk.
And the reality of it is, regardless of what, sometimes
The most I did when I was tipsy was fucking fall asleep. Fell asleep right on the live.
get emotional. I don't like. It's like one of my cousins told me. He was like, "You wear your emotions on your sleeve. That's how you know I'm real. I'm never gonna lie to you. What I say, I mean. You said I'm never gonna lie to you. I'm never gonna sit up there. You ain't gonna never have.
You nigga, you lied. Everything you said in this whole entire fucking live with this video was a goddamn lie. He said, I ain't never gonna lie to you. Nigga, what? Hold on. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about when I say diva. Watch. This look. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about when I do this Paul Mooney diva. This is what I'm talking about when I say diva. Quaz know what I'm talking about. Paul Mooney was that nigga. Probably gonna have to clip this, but either way.
We got to pray. We have got to get back to Christ. We got to get on our knees. We got to pray. We got to come home. Because everybody that went crazy, these females, these divas that went real crazy. We'll start with Diana Ross. Arrested for under the influence. They said she was so drunk when they pulled her over, they opened the door, she just fell out. Do you know who I am? Yes, you're a drunk bitch and you're going to jail. Diana Ross. Diva!
Diva!
Diana Ross. Diva!
I gotta clip this.
Diana.
I gotta clip this. I gotta find a way to. I gotta clip this. Oh yeah, I got a new phone. I got plenty of memory.
Diana Ross. Diva!
That's what I mean when I say that. Diva! That's what Hassan Campbell is. A straight fucking diva. Him, Young Pharaoh.
The way young Pharaoh was switching up and down that goddamn field. Oh my God. That was the zestiest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Have to second guess what I have to say. So when you talking to somebody and every time they talking to you, you could tell they straight lying and they just
Yeah.
make a habit
Like
out
you
of
right
lying
now.
and lying and lying and lying. I can't have you around me because I can't.
And that's exactly what put Sarnetta a full mask. Because that's the way Sarnetta looking at him right now. He said, added this to the honorable mention. Right, I am.
Trust you.
That's the way Sarnetta looking at him right now. That's why he looked down at his phone. He was like, nigga, I'm looking at a nigga right now. I cannot trust. That nigga looked down at his phone like, projection, Mr. Campbell. Projection.
Truth of the matter is, regardless of whether they're drinking or not,
He don't want to take no
what I have
accountability
spoke
for
against,
it.
if I was emotional, if I was emotional, I still would have did it. When I get emotional, I do stupid shit like I'm a kid, and that's where you gotta grow. Get out of your feelings. See, a lot of y'all, right? A lot of older brothers get out of their feelings, but I'm one of the dudes that I still care about. Like everybody around me.
Rex, they got some new sign up sheet at the VA for toxic exposure. You know them if you are working in this space, you might be exposed to X, Y, and Z. So if they haven't signed you up yet, you might want to go on and sign up. That's all.
I make sure I care, I take for, I love. If you need me, you got a flat on the highway, I'm there.
No.
I rarely tell
stuff.
somebody no. I actually care about the people. I'm the one crying the loudest at everybody's funeral.
Clean that mess up.
Because I actually genuinely love everybody around me. A lot of people that come from where we come from to learn this, they learn to separate their emotions, so you'll never see the emotional side of them.
So let me ask you this, Brother Hassan. I gotta ask you this, man. And I know you love your mother, but most of the time I see you spazzing out is because you're drinking, brother.
Yeah.
And a lot of us, we don't really want to admit it because a lot of us want to be in denial about our drinking habits. You know what I'm saying?
What she is.
When the people see the way you go in on your family and even your mother, and I know you love your mother, but that opens the door for everybody else to say, well, you know what? He went in on his mother. Why I can't do it? And I apologize to you for that, brother, because, you know, we was both going at it, but I apologize to you as a man for even going there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But how's your mother these days?
She just had a stroke.
And the reason I'm asking you that, because I seen you on camera maybe 2 days ago when you was crying about you want your mother and you miss your mother. How's your mother these days, brother? And send her our blessings.
Well, the doctors want to pull a plug on her. We basically saying, nah, they want to take her off of life support. And it's like, you know what I mean? That's not it.
Now, notice his mother had a stroke after he put that video about her trashing her.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't he in a hospital room doing that mess?
Yeah, that's when she was asking him not to record her.
Yeah.
It's not an easy task. And see, what a lot of people don't understand is,
she begged him not to do that.
This BAM situation put a strain on me and my mother.
It separated y'all.
It put a heavy strain.
Your side?
No, it's like it's not that she didn't take my side, but it puts a lot of criticism. Nobody's prepared to have the whole internet in your business. And in order for me to expose my childhood of being molested multiple times by different people, not just by BAM, it puts a question mark over my mother had as a mother, which I will say, when you have to go to work and leave 6 kids behind to be babysitted by different people, whatever the case, while you're not home, it's not always the mother's fault. So, nah, it ain't always.
So, again, you was projecting your lifestyle and what your mother did to you on the K-Flock's mom. Because that's what you basically described her as doing, knowing that you had no clue about what the fuck she been doing with her kids their whole life. You don't even know this lady personally, but you swear you know her life. You projected what your mother did to you. These goddamn leather seat keeps squeaking. You projected your mother onto K-Flock's mother and every other black mother in America.
always my mother's fault, but at the same time, there was issues behind the way my mother was raised that played a part in everything. You know, so the bottom line to this, me moving forward and my mother being in the hospital, you know, before my mother got to the hospital, there's a lot of tension, and it all stemmed from this Bambaataa situation. You see what I'm saying? My mother's not on Bam's side, but at the same time, It's like she didn't ask for herself to be put out there all over the internet either. That wasn't intentional for my mother to be on the internet. She's my mother. So
that wasn't intentional. Nigga, you said her name intentionally. You brought her up intentionally. The fuck is you talking about? And then right after that, she had a stroke and died.
I don't see behind the scenes, there's family members, there's neighbors, everybody talking. But nobody ain't gonna talk about all the neighbors that see me go in that building and walking around with them, and none of them ain't say nothing either. They all.
So why aren't these neighbors that this is what I mean right here? This is why I say what I say. He says all the neighbors and everybody saw him with Bambaataa, but nobody has came forth and said they saw him with Bambaataa as a teen or adolescents. Nobody. But he claims everybody saw a little bit. It's their fault and they let it go. But nobody seemed to have recollection of this. Majority of them don't even know who the fuck Hassan is. And it's a convenient excuse because all the old heads is most likely dead or got dementia.
All knew who he was.
Is there any chance of you mending fences with your former moderators?
My former moderators?
Is there any chance of you mending fences
The
if
only-
they was to say, you know what, I give up. You know, I'm done with speaking or banging on Hassan. I give up.
talking
Is there
about
any
wax dog, I
chance
think.
of you mending any fences with your former moderators?
The only one I would actually mend with is Sister Stacy, because I feel like the biggest mistake with these mods is they start being slick and giving each other's phone numbers. And the purpose of some of them doing that is so that they could talk bad behind you. And I learned that from them. Sister Stacy, I believe, was somebody that was actually genuine, and she got caught up.
Well, ain't that why is he touching my butt, Sister Stacy? Why is he touching my butt? That's what we talking about. But Wax Dog, I'm pretty sure Wax Dog ain't get Derek number. Because your original moderators was Sister Stacy, Wax Dog, and Derek.
Okay, you keeping an eye out?
Yeah.
Not you.
Yeah. What time is it? 5:01?
Yeah, the
Nah,
kids
he not
trying
live
to be
yet.
funny.
No, he not live yet. Let me see.
Hmm?
Math Hoffa versus Hassan Campbell. Zip Live talking about it.
Yeah, Zip been live for a minute.
Does anybody want to hear what the fuck Zip got to say? I really don't.
No,
I really
not
don't.
really. Math told them to eat, so that's what they do.
That's what they doing. Yeah, every last one of them went live and talked about it. Even China Brim.
Eat. Just be careful what you say.
China Brim said Mav tried to get his channel struck.
Mav tried to get China channel struck.
Yeah.
Did he have any proof of that?
I don't know. I ain't watching.
You know good well, if somebody strike your channel, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so somebody, would you stop doing that, child? Okay, I'm not. When somebody strikes your channel, it tells you who did it. If it's just a copyright claim, it tells you that too. Hold on, I gotta refresh real quick. So if he knew it was struck, he know who did it too. That's the point of what I'm saying.
That's what's wrong with mine too. I gotta refresh.
With the gossip with them or whatever, I believe when she was sending me my mother's flowers and stuff like that, she meant that. The rest of these cats, or whatever the case may be, they had my phone number. So if they ever had a problem with me, they could say, yo, Haas, I'm not feeling XYZ or whatever the case may be. But the reality of it is everybody looked for that moment where they could make that YouTube diss video that was going to propel them to be on the top of the charts. It's like the reality of it is I ain't got no love for them or no hate for them.
Nigga, you just said the reality of it is 4 times back to back.
Just go live your life and I live my life. Ain't no beef there. Live your life.
What do you think your viewers love you the most for?
My viewers love me the most because of my pain. Everybody in this world, first of all, I say what everybody else is afraid.
You really think it's because of your pain? Really, nigga? No, nigga, it ain't because of your pain. It's because you're a fucking crash dummy, and they like to see you crash out.
Afraid to say, right? I say what everybody else is afraid to say. Now the funny part about it is, which I was waiting for you to get into, right? The situation, my son versus this general dude that brought everybody up to the mountains, right? Everybody's seen how my son handled everything. Big ups to him for even going to the front line and trying to do anything. But now you see this brother, knowing that we've been at war for 400 years, saying, nah, bodies is dropping. When we come outside, the guns is coming out. This is the way that it's supposed to be. Mother, people like, on some real shit, when you watch that video that I give you after this, because I actually want to do something where we both break down this video together on a live. When you watch the video of this white boy, the white boy made a video breaking down that whole group. He broke down their weaknesses on camera. He broke down everything that he detected about them and told his people, we're going to take this one serious right here. He broke down the questions that man, or the statements that man made on camera that he should have and he shouldn't have, and he let his people know in a calm way, we're going to take this one serious right here. And the way he worded things is like, whoa, you know that these boys is, he told his people, he said, you could tell that they ain't never trained together. Because he asked them, he said, you could tell they ain't trained together because he asked them which one of y'all own military or not. So now you brought so now he brought a bunch of people down here he really didn't know. So they really not organized. They just getting it together. So he letting his people know on camera, this is the first steps and stages, which is basically saying it's like playing with a basketball team that know how to play basketball. He was
Baked chicken sounds good, Nico.
Indirectly letting his people know we're going to annihilate these niggas. And I was like, ooh. But at the same time, I said, you know what? I respect the fact that this brother put these groups together. One thing about me, you can't rock me to sleep. So I'm always going to have an open eye even on him. But the way he's coming out, I'm watching. I'm going to give you your props. My only one gripe that I would have with him is the fact that he came from the American government, which is the military. But at the same time, that don't mean that he can't be a good dude. The way he's coming out,
How you gonna say can't nobody rock you to sleep and Bam rocks you to sleep every night for 20 years? Huh? That nigga was rocking you to sleep every night for 20 years.
I had to choose between Black Lives Matter or his movement, I'm going over there. I'm not going nowhere. I don't want to be in nobody's face if we ain't got guns and we standing in front of the enemies that done put their foot in our neck for 400 years and we at their mercy. If we got to go out there, I'm not going out there like that.
Do you think it would be better for you to unite with Tamika Mallory and brothers like my son? Because we all should have some type of unity, and you have a huge following that could only...
No, it would not be better because it doesn't benefit him. He can't capitalize off of uniting. He can only capitalize off of making beef because he's a fraud. He's not really about what he says he's about. So he can't unite with other people who's actually about that stuff.
Only add on to the movement, and build. Instead of, banging on each other, do you think it'd be better for you to unite with the cause?
Nah, don't get it messed up. See, I got to correct that. I'm not banging on my son, right? I'm making it clear that every step I'm not banging. I'm letting the people know that he's not going to lead them into a burning house like Martin Luther King did us. First of all, hold up. Listen. Understand something. Because at this point,
how you going to say that about him when that was his quote in the first place?
Point in time, if you don't be careful of the questions you ask, your own people gonna look at you sideways, side. Right now, everybody know Black Lives Matter has been hijacked. That movement do not belong to us no more. It started with us. That movement has been infiltrated by those 3 black chicks that's gay and George Soros.
My son down with Black Lives Matter?
My son is down with Black Lives Matter. That's his movement. They are the ones that's sponsoring him. And
that's not his movement.
As long as those people are connected to each other, as long as you connected to George Soros, that's like basically telling a drug dealer, to run with CEO Chris, the same niggas that brought Tekashi and the crew down. So you telling me to run with the nigga that's gonna take us?
Nigga, you don't even know who the fuck George Soros really is. For real.
Down. How do you run with somebody that you know is a government informant? George Soros is not a government informant. He owns the government that destroyed us. And once you realize that he owns the government that destroyed us, he owns Antifa that went out there that started the loot and that caused our young kids. And this is what nobody's talking about. Now all over America, all of those kids that was caught on camera is in jail right now behind that looting, and every last one of them facing 10 years in jail for stealing.
I don't know how you ain't get taken down from the rip from back here for misinformation.
The box of sneakers and setting the fire. And see, my whole thing is that these kids, some of these kids had parents that was at work while this shit was going on. Some of these kids had parents that's taking diabetes medicine that couldn't come outside to chase them. So when you set that dynamite off and you realize that them kids went out there to a trap, they were supposed to go out there or send an APB out to tell all of the kids to stop ASAP because they realized that this is the chain reaction that they set off. They didn't do that. They stood with their chest out proud at the damage that was done. And then after the junkie slash porn star George Floyd died, the junkie slash porn star died.
Junkie slash porn. He called George Floyd a junkie slash porn star. You were trying to get clout off of George Floyd name. You were trying to do what Candace Owens did. Because you're repeating Candace Owens.
The 17-year-old, I gotta keep it funky. I gotta keep it funky. So after the dope fiend died, the 17-year-old, the 3-year-old, the 12.
How you gonna call him a dope fiend and then get mad when people call you gay? Make that make sense. Get a whole attitude when somebody call you a gipper, which you really is. Then want to call other people names. Oh wait, Hassan, the truth finally gets exposed. Hold up. Bull from Buffalo. DJ Bandana just dropped a video.
On to touch other children.
That's what you thought was normal.
When did you stop?
When did I stop touching other children?
Yes.
Oh.
All right, check this right. Real quick disclaimer. Before we get into this video, real quick disclaimer.
Yo, he a dickhead. DJ Bandana, a dickhead. He put the fish tank behind him. That's Hassan Fish Tank. He put Hassan Fish Tank Diaries behind him. You can tell it's a green screen too. He put his fish tank behind him. He a fucking.
If you're the type of person, the type of grown man that wakes up in the morning, get real fresh, fly and fresh, just to sit inside of your car and talk tough to a camera, or sit in front of your fish tank and talk tough to a camera. But before you do that, you spend about an hour every day in different outfits, posing in front of the camera like a bad bee. This video is probably not for you.
Real, give a fat big Birkin bag, hold fast.
Oh my God! Put the zest up full mass. No, I just gave you some fruit snacks. No. Put the zest up full mass. Put the motherfucking zest up full mass.
6 figures. Real, give a.
Nigga, did you got butt naked with the word Timberland on them? You got checkered butt nakeds with the word Timberland on them.
Give a fat big Birkin bag, hold 5, 6 figures.
And another pair of, I don't even know if those are Timbs. You love butt nakeds.
If you the type of person that's supposed to be
That
OG
nigga
Bobby
love
Johnson,
connecting.
triple OG, you done did this, you done did that, telling us all your old war stories from the 90s like we care in 2020, but you pose like a city girl, this video is probably not for you.
Real, give a fat
Bruh.
big Birkin bag.
And last but not least, not
Bruh.
for you.
Real,
Bruh. Put the zest up full fucking mass. What we got going on here? Zesty 3D.
give a fat big Birkin bag.
And last but not least, if you're the type of genius, listen here, sis. If you're the type of genius that don't know about technology, clearly you don't, because it's 2020. You still got one of them Jabra Bluetooth earpieces in your ear. All that YouTube money, and you can't get some ear pods. Well, anyways, if you're the type of person that can't do a simple Google search, like, you know, maybe searching the top most dangerous cities in New York State, simple Google search. This video is probably not for you.
Nobody, Buffalo has never been on the top of the charts with homicides in America. Never, ever. There's a difference between where you from.
And Buffalo was never on this goddamn chart. Buffalo ain't even on this fucking chart. I mean, New York City ain't even on this chart. Bronx. New York, I don't even see New York on here. New Orleans, Detroit, St. Louis, Baltimore, Oakland, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Atlanta, Philly, Memphis, Buffalo. Even Buffalo up there. Washington, D.C., Stockton, Miami, Milwaukee, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Indianapolis, Tulsa. I don't see New York City. Top 10 cities, top 10 violent cities in New York State. Buffalo is number one. Rochester. Is that what he said? Rochester. Niagara Falls. Newborough. Syracuse. Oh my God. Bronx River, nowhere near on that list.
And where I'm from. DJ Bandana.
All right, check this, right? I want to say this up front, real quick up front. There's a purpose and a reason why I'm doing this video. But before we get into why I'm doing this video, I just want to say this, sis. Okay, sis? I hope you're watching this too, sis. By the way, we're talking about Hassan Campbell, but you know we call him sis. You're a bozo. But besides that, you don't diss a whole city, bro. If you got a problem with somebody, you always talking about where I come from, we do this, where I come from, we do that. We're gonna break down some of the things that you actually did and didn't do. Listen, bro, you did a live video the other day. So Hassan Campbell, my bad, I'm messing up his name. Sis did a video the other day, how he keeps saying, I don't do live videos like that. You do 3 a day for about 3 hours a day because you ain't got no nothing else to do with your life. But anyways, he did a video about, I think his name is Monty Woodgrain or something like that, and then Young Pharaoh. Shouts out to Young Pharaoh. I don't know him personally. We're from this. Nah, hell no.
At iPostal One, we can help.
Wait, what the hell happened?
Y'all do this. I'm not even gonna let y'all do this. Listen, I'm not even gonna let y'all do this, right? And that's just the fact of the matter. I wish I had the oversized fitted like Hassan Campbell right now, but I could talk tough to the camera. Listen, nah, hell no. Y'all can't switch up and change up one side now, bro. I've been saying this shit for years, bro. This nigga's a weirdo, bro. Fucking weird. Yeah. Sis is a weirdo, bro. Like when I was calling this nigga sis, I wasn't saying because of what happened when he was like younger. Like people who that happened to, like truthfully, for real, like prayers to them, like respect to them. Like people who do that should really be taken care of. But people like this nigga who just milking for super chats and that's the fact of the matter. When you really think about it, right? When you really, you know what? Let's play the intro. Y'all got me going off. Let's play the intro.
Warning. Black.
Just sick ways. Just everybody got us. All right, now check it. If you look on YouTube right now, everybody got a Hassan Campbell video up. Everybody got a Hassan Campbell video up. If you look on my channel, if you just look at my channel and just search Hassan or just Hassan Campbell or just search sis, you'll find some pretty interesting videos that we've been documenting the sick ways of this guy for a long time.
Right.
Let's just start from the beginning, right? And you know what? Let me take this off the screen. We're gonna play another clip of that, right? But let's start from the beginning with Hassan Campbell, right?
Math definitely did really open niggas' eyes to Hassan Campbell. It definitely did open niggas' eyes, but motherfuckers' eyes should have been open, bro. We've been telling y'all about this shit. You said, see, Chicago ain't bad at all. Yeah, right, nigga.
My personal issue that
That
came
video was from
that
like
came with
3
Hassan
years
Campbell,
ago.
right?
That was a
So
clip from
I was
like a
just like you
3-year-old
guys,
video.
Mav Hoffa, just like the rest of you guys. And even though I think that a lot of you guys are scared of Hassan Campbell, I think because y'all live in the same city, y'all scared of Hassan Campbell. I think that's what it is.
Who the fuck is scared of Hassan Campbell?
But I was just like a lot of you guys listening to his message and all that. I was like, you know what? He's speaking a dope message. As I'm on my lunch break, I'm like, you know, he's speaking a dope message. And then as I'm going to go speak to kids at like at foster cares and little homes and stuff like that, I'm listening to his message on YouTube. And then as people are calling me when they going through struggles and stuff in the street, I'm listening to his message and all that. And I started thinking about it. I was like, what the fuck does this nigga really do, bro? What does this out here really do? Like when you really think about it, besides where like New Era don't even make a size 12 fitted, bro. He got he's the first person to get a Dapper Dan fitted, bro. This nigga got a Dapper Dan fitted. He got 2 fitteds and they made it into 1 fitted, bro. The fitteds don't come in that size, bro. Fitteds don't come in that size. But anyways, what he did was he got on the internet talking about some stuff that no man will get on the internet and say. I'm just gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like no man is gonna go on the internet and say that happened. Like gonna get on the internet and say like I just came home from 10 years because that happened and then I did this. But no man is gonna get on the internet and just say that happened. And then the way that he described it, the way that he lied about it throughout the process of his YouTube career. So what he did was he basically had a bunch of dysfunctional, weird motherfuckers. You know the people that like. You know when niggas drinking the juice, like drinking the Kool-Aid, they all passed out. Like a bunch of them type of motherfuckers was following Hassan Campbell, so it just made it seem like he had like a big platform. But no, it was just a bunch of weirdo motherfuckers. But then random people like me was like, hold on, this nigga message is kind of dope, and he got a lot of followers. Maybe I should watch. That's how he got the followers. You see a motherfucker with 10, 20,000 subscribers, 100,000 views. You're not going to the comments to see, hold on, this is a bunch of weird motherfuckers, bro. It's a bunch of weird motherfuckers. Caught me too, bro. Caught me too. I check the comments, bro. Check the comments first, bro. But anyways, I used to send little super chats and all that too. And then one day he went on one of his drunken rages. You know the drunken rages that he goes when he was disrespecting his own wife, when he was disrespecting his own kids, was disrespecting his own mother, disrespecting his own neighborhood. Well, one day he disrespected me, bro. He disrespected me in the chat, and I'm a Buffalo nigga, bro.
Check this out. I'm gonna show you how I can afford this.
I ain't a Bullis Gotti ass type nigga. I ain't yes sir, no sir, yes whack, no whack, yes sir. No, bro. I got my own motion, got my own clout. So anyways, we exchanged words. He said something crazy to me. And I wound up doing a video about what he was actually talking about. Long story short, there was 2 kids that was like breaking. It was like something going on in like New York City where like there's a bunch of kids like looting buildings and shit like that. So there's 2 kids looting the building. Hassan Campbell has his camera out, videotaping these 2 kids looting the building. Say, hey, what y'all doing, man? Y'all shouldn't be looting the building, man. I know y'all just looting buildings that was down there, man. Y'all shouldn't be doing this, man. Y'all got to get out of here, man. Don't be doing that, man. Get out of here,
That's
man.
the video I
I'm like,
was talking about the other day.
you was the fucking police, Hassan Campbell. Like, fuck is you doing for views, bro? I understand what you was trying to do, but you have hundreds of thousands of subscribers watching this shit, bro. The police is watching this shit too, also. So when those store owners want to find out who was responsible for it, guess who video they're fucking watching, bro? Guess who didn't take that same young man that you just sit down the street and say, listen, I know you was doing this. I'm in the middle of a live or something like that, but take your number down and hit you up, blah, 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 and build a relationship with that kid. Help him get a job. Help him get some money. Give him a lawnmower. Let him do some lawnscaping and something like that. But no, for the views, he did it. But anyways, that happened, and then in the meantime, he had everybody feeling real sad about him and this Africa Bambaataa story, bro. There's no. At the end of the day, these are the facts, right? You got to look at the facts of it, right? Even if the story is true, whatever he said about when he was a kid, but he kept going back, and every time he can't say Bambaataa without smiling. Look at it. Every time he say Bam, he making little cute pet.
That is true. I've caught that shit too. He was making pet names for this nigga. He said Cam Newton fitted. He was making pet names for this nigga. Every time he say Bambaataa name, he's smiling.
Names and shit, bro. But anyways, damn, you made me forget where I was going, bro. Because this nigga is just fake as shit. But anyways, he even if that is true, what happened to him when he was younger, right? Even if it is true that he was OG Bobby Johnson, triple O killer, everybody in the Bronx River scared of him, Pappy Mason scared of him, Alpo scared of him, motherfucking K Flock scared of him. Everybody scared of this nigga, bro. Everybody scared of this nigga, bro. Everybody scared of this nigga. But anyways, everybody scared of this nigga, right? But then we see a picture of him as a grown-ass man standing next to the person that did all that to him. It's just the math and ain't mathing, bro, because if that happened to you as a kid, and then from the point that you was a kid to when you was OG Bobby Johnson, killer type whatever you got on YouTube, at what point is this nigga still living, bro? And I'm not promoting violence. I'm just saying, like, honest, like, bro, like, let's just be real, bro.
Math is not math.
Extreme violence, bro. He was
Math
within
is not
striking
math.
distance, bro. Extreme violence. And you know what you did? You know what you did, Hassan Campbell? You know what you did, Hassan Campbell? You said, Bam. You listen, y'all don't go after Bam, because I'm not going to go after Bam, because even though he's affecting all these kids like that, I love Fabulous and Mike signing them to fight my battle. Yeah, but if they don't fight my battle, just never mind, forget it. I don't want nothing to happen. What
That's
type of
basically
shit
what
is
he
that,
said.
bro? What is this your king? Is this your king? Hassan Campbell, bro. Well, anyways, started to come out about Hassan Campbell touching kids, right? Remember I told you, like, remember I've been telling you this shit for so long, bro. Like, this was really making me bad because like, I've never gotten the shit and say I told you so, but bro, literally in the intro of almost all my videos, I've been telling y'all this shit. It just so happens he gets into a little disagreement with Mav Hoffa, and I really believe that these guys are scared of him because there's no way you should be apologizing and explaining yourself to this nigga, bro. There's no way you should. Like, his platform is not bigger, bro. Go to the comments. I'm telling you. Go look at the amount of subscribers that he has, right? So, say if he had 1 million subscribers, right? If he had 1 million subscribers, 750,000 of those subscribers is weirdo motherfuckers, bro. So it's just gonna look like there's a lot of people like he has like that because he does have that power for that community, but we're not weirdo motherfuckers, bro. So we can't even focus on them. We gotta just focus on like Bandana Fam and the real people, bro. Like when you focus on weirdo motherfuckers, bro. trying to tell you, bro. And this nigga built like an action figure, bro. Like, fuck is wrong
Weird
with
as
this,
a
bro?
He-Man
Like,
action
and this is what y'all really be looking up to. Like, what does he really do? This is really what he does, right? He'll get a, let me see, he'll get a news story, right? Let me see, he'll get a news story. Let me see here. Black kid shot in the Queens wearing shiesty mask. Okay, black kid shot in Queens wearing shiesty mask. All right. We going live tonight. We going live tonight. We going live. You know he got his little action shit like that. We going live tonight. He just get on the drinks, but listen, man. Ain't nobody else gonna tell y'all this, but black kids should not be getting shot in Queens. Black kids should not be getting shot in Queens. See, ain't nobody even gonna tell you. The Fabulous ain't gonna tell y'all this. Main ain't gonna tell y'all this. See, I gotta tell y'all this. So hit the super chat. Hit the super chat. Donate. Hit the super chat. My roof is leaking. You know, I got the flowers. You know, little funny looking dogs and shit like that. Hit the super chat. But listen, black kids should not be getting shot. You know what I'm saying? In neighborhoods like that. So I gotta sit here and do absolutely nothing about it, but talk to the camera and tell y'all that, right? When you really think about it, what does he really do, bro? When you really think about it, what does he really do? Weirdo motherfuckers, bro.
Yo, he
Weirdo
calling that
motherfuckers,
nigga
bro.
out.
This shit about him touching kids.
He said that nigga
Yeah, I've been
doing
know about that, and yeah, he part of the Diddy Boys, bro. He part of the Diddy Boys. Like, he ain't got no touchy-feely charges, because Bambaataa ain't got no touchy-feely charges. Just runs in the fucking family, bro. But he part of the Diddy Boys, bro. So what? We got Diddy.
I know. He definitely did.
We got Game. We got this weirdo motherfucker. Lil Reese pending these touchy-feely allegations, bro.
They got Lil Reese too?
Anyways, y'all hop in the comments. Let me know how y'all feel. Unless you're a weirdo motherfucker, bro. Don't hop in the comments and let me know how you feel if you're a weirdo motherfucker, bro. But I've been telling y'all this, bro. Like, I've been telling y'all this. Anyways, we out.
As a child, I touched children, but as I got older, I had girlfriends, so it switched over into me having girlfriends. Right. But as a child, I was touching other children.
You remember about what age the girlfriends kicked in?
The girlfriends, I was having girlfriends. I guess I started having girlfriends if that's the case. If my uncle came over, let's say with Darshan, and Darshan might have been a year younger than me or whatever the case may be, we was playing house. As a matter of fact, I told the story before.
They can't stand the facts. A lot is in saying they can't stand his raps. I'm so Buffalo like I'm Bandana Black. I'm from the 716. We determined and we discipline. Oh, that's your man. Better get him for you missing that.
4 different hacks that you could implement today to get more followers on Instagram without posting more. In fact, this creator right here just used these
He ain't live yet, so we'll give it a couple more minutes. If he don't go live by like 5:35, I'm done.
And Black Lives didn't matter anymore. So now the only time we gonna come out, we gonna stand in front of the camera, is when there's a bag, there's a T-shirt, there's a website, and the news is there.
Nigga, that's literally
If
what you
every
do.
time you come outside, there's a news camera, and we can't come outside, like y'all said, everybody say, Haas don't come outside. Everybody see me go outside and go over there on 183rd, right? Now I'm outside. Niggas saying I don't come outside like it's something sweet about me. Now y'all see me outside for the dead boy, not protesting, but actually standing out there in participation with the family to say this shit gotta stop.
When
I'm
did
not
you
a
do
march,
that?
I'm not marching, but I will come out to tell the hood we gotta stop killing the hood.
All right, but now, George Floyd's daughter sees you calling her daddy a dope fiend, saying, I don't give a fuck about George Floyd. Why are you so enraged with George Floyd? Like, he's the one that caused his own death. He died because it was a racist white man that put his knee in his foot. Why are you, hold on, but why are you hating the man the victim? That's what we don't get, brother.
I don't believe that nigga dead. I don't believe he let a white boy that he worked with every night, like I'm just gonna sit up here and be like, yo, Si, why you killing me, Si? If you got your, nigga, if I'm on the floor, intoxicated, drunk, that's gonna make me talk even more. Like, yo, Si, you got your knee on my neck, Si, why you don't get
It was two more that had his leg.
The nigga was screaming. Listen, man, listen. The nigga, no, he was screaming, mama, instead of saying, look, I hear you, but listen, personally, right, I'm gonna say this again, right? They used that man's staged death. I believe it was staged. I don't care what you say. I don't.
Let him tell the story. Let him go in. Bless you.
Alhamdulillah. I personally believe coronavirus was the first stage, right? It didn't go exactly the way they wanted to go, even though it was the test stage. When it first came out, nobody believed it. I said it was 5G, right? All you smart dumb niggas, all you Instagram niggas, oh, it's 5G. Now it's fake, right? I know y'all didn't do y'all homework. So boom, 41% of coronavirus in America that got affected by it is black. So we already know that. We gonna get back to that. We gonna get, regardless to what. You had it, you tell me. But you had it, right?
Yeah, but I don't believe in the numbers that he's saying. They're gonna put it up there like that to make us feel the way you feel it today.
Right, but even still, you gotta watch the whole picture, right? See, I sit back and watch the whole picture. First and foremost, I've been anticipating all of this. One thing I learned from being down with the Zulu Nation, I've been looking for everything, and I've been telling, and see, this is another reason why everybody follow me. I've been talking about this shit happening the whole time I've been on YouTube. I've been waiting for this. So to see it unravel in front of my face, I predicted every step and stage of this. I told my people, listen to me, let me finish. Listen, I don't hate the nigga. I don't know the nigga. I don't believe the nigga. I answered that. It's simple. I don't believe his death. I believe exactly what's going on. Every country in America was under civil unrest before this coronavirus. We was the only ones drinking and getting our 2 steps on. Now, in order to bring in a new world order, you have to collapse the economy. What better way to collapse the economy than what? The motherfucking coronavirus. Boom. That shit ain't going the way they want it to go, but it's gonna go. Now the swine flu coming, but we'll get to that. So now they had to find a reason to cause us to have civil unrest. Now, if you look at all of the tapes from the George Floyd situation, you can see different angles of certain things. Like, for example, one of the tapes that I watched with George Floyd's death, you had people standing right here where we standing, filming him. They showed another angle. This is crazy now. They showed another angle where you standing at. The people that were standing here wasn't standing here no more. Where did they disappear from? These are the ones with the actual footage. I seen this shit. So they not here no more. Why you think nobody believes this shit no more? I'm not the only one. Half the country don't believe it's death no more. Y'all niggas is late. So now you got other dudes. Yeah, do your homework. So now you got other dudes, right? They showing different times. If you look at the time from the different footage, it's actually showing that George Floyd was out there for like 4 different fucking hours. Who the hell was out there alive on the floor for that many hours, but he only died in 8 minutes? The footage, the footage that they put out all through the internet disputes the whole argument of him being dead. But even still, okay, cool. Even if he was murdered, right? I still got to move past the fact that that hit was an execution to bring civil unrest in America. I told people in the beginning of the year that New York was going to become Gotham City, right? Told everybody. The video is still up.
Real quick, what we do is say source up. Where's your sources? Where's your proof? Because this is just talk. Unless you can show us some proof of all of this going down, of all of this backing up your statement. Other than that, then that means you just talking.
Listen. Like I said, right? My following is at 200,000 and some change, right? Right now, because everybody going to tell you, I predicted. I don't have to show them this. I don't care about showing new people. The videos are still up. Everything that's going on, I predicted before it even happened because I could see this shit. It's like watching a little kid play at the edge of a table when you like, this little nigga gonna hit his head at the edge of the table because he keep falling. You could clearly see what's going on step from step, stage to stage. So now, the only thing, like when you sit back and you really, really analyze everything that's going on, right? And I show you how sloppy niggas is. When my son made that video on his page, it was the stupidest thing he could have did with a nigga like me watching, right? He made a video on his page, and I already shared that too, and everybody's bugging off of it. He made a video talking about how he's waiting for the police to get defunded. When the police get defunded, they're going to give him the check for him to distribute. He's going to go get the bag so he could pay the nigga.
My bad, I had to step off you.
Ain't no problem. He looked like one of them stretched Armstrongs that's been stretched out too much.
I don't think he's live yet.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it neither. Yep, I think that's where we're going to stop this at. Yeah, we've been live 5 hours.
Time to go, family. Time to go.
All right, y'all. Let me get on out of here. If he goes live again, depending on what time it is, I might go live again.
Yeah.
Depending on what time it is.
You walked all that way just for a bag of candy? Right.
I needed the exercise anyway.